It happens in the economy, but today on Politics with Joshua Blog, we'll be talking about the magic of the Tinubu government as regards presidential pardon. You will recall that President Bola Tinubu recently pardoned 175 convicts, and this is generating a lot of reaction. Atiku Abubakar has issued a statement on it. Nigerians are reacting because out of those that were pardoned, majority of them are former drug convict. And you know what that means for a government like that of Bola Tinubu, that, okay, you want to pardon people. Why is it that it is ex-convict, it is people that have been convicted for drug trafficking or illegal possession of drugs that you decide to pardon? 70 of them out of 175. On this episode of Politics with Joshua Blog, I will be taking you on a journey. So if you are watching me right now, trust me, this is a good way to spend your day, because as usual on my live video, I will be taking you on a journey through the world of presidential pardon. And trust me, it would blow your mind away, because I have a lot of things that I've packaged for you. I have so many things there. I will be giving you my outline for the night, and you can be rest assured that I will break it down for you politically. I'll give you some political philosophy in the easiest way that I can break it down for you. What we are having in Aso Rock, it can be called the miracle of Aso Rock, or if you like, should we say it is the misconduct of Aso Rock? And that is why you need to stick with me. And even if you know Bola Tinubu or any of his or his aides, call them to come and learn some lesson, because I have a package to deliver for them tonight via this live video. I see your comment trickling in. Keep it coming. I would acknowledge you in a moment. So tonight is going to be very interesting. There was a topic that I packaged for tonight, but then when I saw this presidential pardon thing and the way people are talking about it, the way people are outraged about it, the way people are voicing their anger, I'm like, well, let me touch on this topic. Let me come and bless my people with some political philosophical knowledge as regards presidential pardon. What is the miracle of Aso Rock? What is the misconduct of Aso Rock? I will be taking you back to the evolution of state. What do I mean by evolution of state? You've always said government. Oh, government. How did government came into place? How did the state? You say, oh, Lagos State, Ogun State, state of Florida in United States. The state, how did it come into being? I will be telling you. Then I will now be linking it to what we call the prerogative of mercy, which is what President Bola Tinubu just did. How did the prerogative of mercy, how did it come into play? I will be sharing it with you. And how has Bola Tinubu abused that prerogative of mercy? Why should Bola Tinubu, if Nigeria is a sane country, be explaining some things to the National Assembly, particularly the Senate? I will be sharing that with you. Why is Nigeria an all-sin and no-sin country? What do I mean by that? If I say, oh, Nigeria is an all-sin and no-sin country, what do I mean by that? I will be relating it to the prerogative of mercy that was given out to the convict, and I will be dissecting for you the prevalence of crime in Nigeria. That is why you need to join my live as early as possible. What do I mean by prevalence of crime in Nigeria? Crime whether they commit for Nigeria, which crime many pass by order of the document in the Nigerian police, the DSS, which crime do they commit most in Nigeria, and what number is drug trafficking in Nigeria? We'll now balance it with the president's decision to give presidential pardon to drug traffickers, people that have been convicted. Will balance the equation. I have a graph here for you that I will be showing you that will aid us in that particular should I say arithmetic now. And that's why people that watch me but don't turn on their notification button, trust me, they might be missing a lot. I will be using this particular graph to explain some things for you. Trust me, it's quite a lot that I have for you tonight on this episode of Politics with Joshua Plug, Dr. Omosholadeji. I will be doing that. And also, I would be telling you about Sunday Jackson. Who is Sunday Jackson? What happened to Sunday Jackson? I will be telling you. Then I would dissect the presidential pardon list. That 175 names. I will bring out some major flaws of the Tinubu government. How the Tinubu government is a failure on presidential pardon. How the Tinubu government is not a good example example when it comes to presidential pardon and some of the areas that the president did well. We'll be doing that and more on this episode of Politics with Joshua. We'll know quite a number of things to dissect for you. Trust me, a whole lot, whereby I will be dissecting it for you. Quite a lot of things that I have for you tonight. If you are watching me, of course, do well to like this video. Say hi to me in the comment section. Tell me where you are watching me from. Don't just say hi to me. Tell me where you are watching me from. I can see Cosmos Odili, right? Cosmos Odili, great to have you. Ikena Uzoka. You say great to have you, Ikena Uzoka. I said, the doctor of the year, I'm looking forward to your videos. Trust me, it's you and I on a day like this, and trust me, I have a lot of strong package for you. You guys know that anytime I come live, definitely there's something special, there's something to look forward to. And I have them right here with me, and we would be enjoying ourselves on this episode. All I just need is for you to listen attentively. Of course, do well to like this video. Press that love button, shower me with love, and let's get started. Afolabi Adeliyi, I see you. You are part of my last live video. Great to have you. Tony Obaje, I see you. Umana Udofia, I see you. And Tony is watching me from Abuja. Cosmos is watching me from Massachusetts in United States. Master D is watching me from South Africa. Great to have all of you. Trust me, like I usually say, this is the day that the Lord has made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. Miracle, or if you like, misconduct of Asorok. What do I mean by that? Well, what the presidential pardon must either be a miracle to you or a misconduct, in the sense that it will be a miracle to you if you are benefited one way or the other. Because for a president of a country, they are sharing pardon, and it gets to you in a country of the country of over 200 million people. 175 people selected. So if your relative or anybody that knows you benefits from it, that must be a miracle. But if you don't belong to the miracle category, then you are most likely on the misconduct category. And that misconduct is no other than presidential misconduct. And it is believed that when a president is coming on board, the president would have some experience. The president will have a lot of aides to kind of like guide him, and it is believed that those aides will be acting in the best interest of that president. Is that the case in this instance of Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Fasten your seatbelt, because I'm about to take you on an interesting journey. We will be diving very deep into the ocean. Then we'll come back, we'll gasp for breath, and we'll dive deep again. You know how we roll on this kind of live session. I see you, Master D, watching me from South Africa. Bitel Ihei Chuku, right, from Freiburg, Germany. And Umana Udofia watching me from Lagos. Mushiman watching me from Mushin. It says Allah Ramon on you for doing this amazing job. Well, I don't know what that means. Maybe you want to tell me the English meaning of that. But God bless you. Great to have all of you. Trust me. Go and invite other people. Tell them that somebody wants to speak about the presidential pardon, and they want to hear from a political scientist. Because if you have never sat down in a political science class, well, this is a free class for you. It's not just only a free class, it's also an analytical class. Now, let me start. I was talking about the miracle and misconduct of Asorok. If you benefited from that presidential pardon, it will be a miracle to you. Imagine that you are just, God forbid, your enemy is just relaxing in the prison or in the cell of something, and the list comes to you that, oh, you have received a presidential pardon. You will be shocked. You will be surprised that, oh, out of everybody in this world, how did you qualify for being? How did you qualify for the presidential pardon? That's why I call it the miracle, and it is also a miracle in the sense that all your other prisoners will be thinking that, but we are all, behind the bars. How did you, do it? But one thing I can say is that from the Nigerian perspective, I'm sorry, I may be wrong, but trust me, I'm a Nigerian like you. Out of those list of presidential pardon, with profound respect, I can assert that maybe like 80% of them, let me just be fair, 80% of them We know one person that knows one person that knows another person that knows one person. You heard me right. 80% of people in that presidential pardon list, it is not really that, oh, the miracle will fall from heaven. No, it is one person that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows another person that will do that miracle for you, because it is very rare. Even if they kind of like reach out to the prisons and say, well, okay, prison, please give us names, you can be rest assured that the prison warder, the controller of that particular prison, will give it out to most likely the highest bidder. The controller of prison will think that, oh, who has money among these prisoners? Who can we use? Just as there is normal and sad corruption in Nigeria. So I believe that some people will benefit from the miracle. But then the miracle, I'm putting it into two categories. One is the miracle that it is truly a miracle. The other one is man-made miracle. You know that no human being can do a miracle. If you know what miracle means, miracle, is something beyond the comprehension of man. So when I say miracle in this instance, the first one is the spiritual miracle, that maybe you are so prayerful, Jesus decided to answer your prayer, Muhammad decided to answer your prayer, and maybe while they were looking at the prisoners that they can pardon, they just stick you. God can do everything. The other aspect of the miracle is the man-made miracle. Somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows another person that can press this button, that button, that knows who is who in whatever right office would have bring it up for you. So don't be surprised when at the end of the day, if they say that, oh, how many people, if they decide to investigate that, how many people eventually purchase presidential pardon, you will be shocked by what you will hear, that some people, this presidential pardon, some may have even purchased it. The president may not even be aware of all these things. And old age has to do with this thing. What do I mean by that? You can see that the embarrassment that Tinubu has caused himself, if he is still a young person that is very vibrant, maybe he would have gone through the list and he would have known that, oh, why are there so many drug convicts? Maybe he would have request for statistics. But because he's an old man, he can't kill himself for Nigeria. If they bring the list, he will just look at it. Maybe as he's looking at it, he's even dozing off. He's an old man. He will just sign on it when he's tired. And that is why I will be coming for the aides of the president at some point in this video. Now, I've spoken about the miracle aspect, right? Now, let me now speak about the misconduct aspect, which I'm already going into. You see, the misconduct of Aso Rock is mind-boggling in the sense that, the way they do things, and it will be surprising that when people are in the opposition, they are the most intelligent. Don't you notice that when they're in the opposition, when Tinubu was in the opposition, he was very intelligent. He has all the solutions. It's aides. They will scream, oh, Jonathan is a useless guy. This Jonathan is what did they call it? An ogogoro man. Oh, this man should get out. They will bring up the best of solution. But when they come into power, you just say that, what happened to this man? Why is the life of this Tinubu? Why is he like this? Is it not this Tinubu that told us about state police? This man, not be this Tinubu, they talk about state police that time, say, oh, Jonathan, give us state police. We want state police. But now you are the president. It's going to 3 years. Where is the state police? You will be wondering, wait, oh, not be this Tinubu and co. Not be then they talk about this thing at that point in time, restructuring. You were talking about restructuring. Okay, give us restructuring now. Going to 3 years. Nothing is being said about restructuring. You'll be thinking that, this Tinubu, what? He usually talked about a lot of things. Where are those things? Well, that is how politics is played in this part of the world. I see you, Afolabi Adeli is watching me from the United States. Okay, is a Marcel from UK, and King Al Salam says, drug cartels are very rich people and well organized organization. Well, you see, that's what I'm saying. Now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has created problem for himself. Look at what you are saying now. Most people are also saying it, that, well, when it comes to cartels, it's usually organized. Like, it's like it is what I can call a notorious network, a complex and notorious network, in the sense that the cartel in Nigeria can easily reach the cartel in Vietnam, in the UK. They have networks. It's an underground world, an underground market. And that's why some people are saying that, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, why is it that you decide to pardon these people the most? Are you truly a member of the cartel? Oga Alpha, that money where you forfeit, or did you truly, belong to this cartel? And is it what is reflecting in your government now? Are you doing this in solidarity to your former gang, or your retired gang or accomplices, or your what do they call it now? People that come after you, and people are saying that what is happening, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and these are the kind of things that makes people to say that. So the misconduct of Aso Rock, when they do something wrong, they have one excuse or the other, and one excuse or the other, or another excuse or the other, to justify that thing which they have done that is wrong. By the way, before I continue, I see you, Aremuche Abiodun. He says, watching me from Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. Oba Atokpe. He said, by the way, I love what Oba of Benin did recently. He's a courageous Oba. So if you see the Oba, tell him one Dr. Omosholadeji is one of his big fan, and is saying shout out to him, because it takes a courageous king to be able to resist Folashade Tinubu Ojo as regards the Iyaloja stroke Iyeki issue. So shout out to the Omonoba Uku Apolokolo of Edo State, His Royal Majesty. Now, I have the link for this particular live. I told you that anytime I come live, I usually have a link, right? I have a link, and each link is specific for each live. So if you want to contribute, and I look forward to hearing from some of you as regards the decision of the president, the pardon, and everything. So if you want to participate in this program, definitely I have the link. I will be sending it to you. But how can I send you the link? You need to eye me on WhatsApp and request for the link. When you request for the link, then I will send it to you. Once you click on it, you will be live with me via video, and we can dissect some of these issues together. You can also call via WhatsApp, but via the link is the best for the audio clarity. So I have the link here, as you can see it here. So if you request, or you can see it, that's the link, I would send it to you. And Ikena Uzoka says, one day we go host you for United States. Trust me, I look forward to a day that I will be able to meet one or two of you. And I already have one or two, three people in mind, those people that participate very well in my life, and I know the country that they are writing me from. One of these days, maybe if I'm passing through your country, trust me, I may just link up and say hi to any one of you. Now, if you want to reach out to me for the link, then, or via WhatsApp call, is +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. If you miss the number, do well to tell me in the comments section. If you miss any part of it, do well to tell me. +55 1399 666 6361. Say hi to me, request for the link, I will send it to you, then you can participate. Now, this is where I have problem with some of you, right? Where I have problem with some of you is that when I'm live and I call out the number, some of you will not reach out to me. It is after the live that some of you will now be reaching out to me. Some of you will be writing me. Some of you will be now be, dropping comment on the WhatsApp. What happened to you dropping the comment when I'm live? Some of you, it is even when the live has finished, then you now be calling me. I have finished the live session. I have a life to live too. I have a lot of things on my table to attend to. So I cannot leave the live session, and I will still be attending to one private individual on WhatsApp, via call. It is quite stressful for me. And trust me, you may think that you are the only one that is writing me, but as you are writing me, tens of people are writing me, and how many do I want to attend to? So that is one thing that you need to have in mind. Now, my people, if you are watching me, give me like if you are yet to like this video. Let me take you on a journey. Let me take you on one particular journey before other will come to join us. Let me give you this wisdom so that you could have benefited from it before others would join us. You should benefit from it as an early comer. Early comer should have something to benefit from. So let me quickly share this with you, right? You see, when the state was created, let me pick it from after creation, right? After creation, when God or anything you believe in created heaven and earth, it was believed that the earth was not in shape. Life was short, nasty, and brutish. That was according to Thomas Hobbes as far back as which year did he document it? 1651 in his book titled Leviathan. 1651. Thomas Hobbes looked at the earth and he noticed that life was just short, nasty, and brutish in the sense that it is only the powerful, it is only the strong, it is only those that have influence that are living fine. It is you that have power that we have a phone. Immediately you have a phone. For instance, now the reigning phone is iPhone 17, right? If you buy your iPhone 17 today, you can only enjoy that particular iPhone if you are one of the strong people in the society. But if you are unfortunate to not be one of the strong people, somebody that is stronger than you can just come and snatch that phone away from you. There's no law, there's no prison, there's no consequence. That person will snatch that phone away from you, and that is the end. You will just cry. And if that person that snatched the phone away from you is meets another person that is stronger than that person can also collect the phone from that particular person. So if somebody gets you angry, you can decide to summarily buy the person. There was no consequence. So it was regarded that, okay, the earth was somehow without shape. That, okay, now there's no law and order. People are just behaving the way they like and without consequence. So there was this argument that, oh, let there be something that can something that would exist that we will always submit our right to, that we all can, how do we usually put it, that we all can submit part of our right to earn other right, which is that you are not to do some things to earn your right to security, which is that even if you need a phone, go and work for that phone. Don't snatch the phone of another person. So you submit part of your right to earn other right, and you are not to trample on the right of another person. So at that particular time, what we now call government, or if you like, state, was created. That is the evolution of government summarily. And what is the government supposed to do to make sure that everybody can survive, everybody can succeed, everybody is protected, one does not cheat the other? And you may have heard the phrase that security is the primary responsibility of government. Now, related to what was happened during the days of Thomas Hobbes, then you can combine it and you would have an answer. Maybe you've been listening to TV before, and one analyst will say that, oh, security is the primary responsibility of government. Any government that has failed on security is not a government. Any government that has failed on security shouldn't be a government. Well, the reason why they are saying that is because of what I just told you, that government exists primarily to provide security for everybody. And one of the ways that government used to provide the security is to make sure that if you do something wrong, they will punish you, and that punishment will serve as a deterrent. What is deterrent? Deterrent is to make sure that people that are watching you when you committed that particular crime, they do not commit such a crime. And one of such deterrent is to deny man his freedom. Deny man his freedom by what? By locking him up in prison. So when a man commits a crime, definitely, and he passed through the process of court, and the court finds that man guilty, definitely to guarantee the security of other people, just so that other people that can learn from it, they will send that person to prison. Who is the coordinator of the prisons? It is the court. And they used to say something like this portable guy, that after God, it is government. God has the capacity to forgive you regardless of any sin you commit. So also, the president of a country has the capacity to also forgive you. So for some people that will say, oh, prerogative of mercy, it doesn't exist or something. No, it exists. Every government has the capacity, every government has the right to say, well, we want to forgive you for your sins. We want to forgive you for what you have done, whether you are convicted or even before you are convicted. If it is before you are convicted, it is called nolle prosecute. Nolle prosecute is the one that comes before your conviction. When the case is still in court, the president of a country, the attorney general of a country, has the constitutional right to look at it and enter into a nolle prosecute. Nolle prosecute is that they just, summarily end the case in court. That, okay, government is no longer interested in pursuing that particular case against you. And nolle prosecute comes before you are convicted. After you have been convicted, nolle prosecute is no longer valid. What is valid is what they call prerogative of mercy, which is that the president can decide to look at you and pardon you. Prerogative of mercy will now comes in. So all these people that enjoy Tinubu's mercy, it falls under prerogative of mercy because what? They have been convicted. All of them have been convicted. And so what can happen is not nolle prosequi. Let me give you an example. For instance, Nnamdi Kanu now. Nnamdi Kanu can be released tomorrow, right? Nnamdi Kanu can be released tomorrow. All what is just needed is for Tinubu to order the Attorney General of the Federation that, oh, that Kanu guy, I think we've punished him enough. Go and enter a nolle prosecute. And the Attorney General will go to court and say that, oh, the Federal Republic of Nigeria is no longer interested in this case. Don't forget that the case of Nnamdi Kanu is between Kanu and Federal Government of Nigeria. Don't forget that the case against Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan is between the Federal Government of Nigeria and Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. So when you see the Federal Government of Nigeria versus somebody in a case, indirectly it is more of the president versus that particular person. But they won't write that Tinubu versus, so they will just write federal government of Nigeria. But in the true sense of it, the controller of the federal government of Nigeria, the CEO of the federal government of Nigeria is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So if you are to trace it narrowly, whether it is the police versus you, the DSS versus you, the commander-in-chief, the CNC, is who? Is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So if you have any case in court and you see federal government of Nigeria or Federal Republic of Nigeria versus so and so person, know that definitely the government can enter a nolle prosecute. But then there are federal offenses. There are also state offenses. You need to get that. There are federal offenses, there are state offenses. There is exclusive list, the residual list, and the what's the third list now? I've forgotten the name of the third list. That is for the local government. Under the exclusive list, power belongs to the federal government. The federal government will be the one controlling everything. For instance, natural resources in Nigeria belongs to the federal government. So the natural resources in Nigeria that belongs to the federal government, if you go and do oil bunkering, you have committed a sin against the federal government. So it is the federal government that will try you. Let's say now you went to destroy a market. Control of market is between the state government and the local government. That is why Folashade Tinubu Ojo is just behaving ultra-vires. What do I mean by ultra-vires? She is acting beyond her powers in the sense that she has no right to say you want to go and impose a market leader in a state, because market control of market and all that has to do with it falls under the residual list, which is under the purview of the state government and sometimes the local government. But it depends on how Nigerians know their rights or how those states can argue it. So Shade Tinubu Ojo cannot go to Edo State, cannot go to Edo Market, because it is not market in Nigeria is not under the exclusive list. The president, our father, only have power over what is under the exclusive list. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. The president of Nigeria have power on what is under the exclusive list. So market in Nigeria falls under the residual list, and the third list, I've forgotten, that one of that local government is exclusive, residual, and I forgot, and I don't want to say the wrong thing, but you can Google it, right? So if Shade Tinubu Ojo goes to Edo State, then she is acting beyond her boundary. But if it is any other thing, the federal government of Nigeria, then Tinubu can enter a nolle prosecute. That is why if you look at most of the offenses that Tinubu granted presidential pardon for, most of them are federal offenses. Most of them are offenses against the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Most of those cases, it is that particular convict versus federal government of Nigeria. I need to break this thing down for some of you to understand this thing. For instance, this Miriam Sanda that was convicted for buying her husband. Once you kill in Nigeria, it is you versus the federal government. because it is a national offense. Like, any offense that carries this capital punishment is a life offense. Some states too can prosecute you for murder depending on the circumstance. And also, if there is a case and it is you versus the state government, at the end of the day, if mercy is to be given unto you, it will be that state government that will grant you mercy. That's why you will see recently Ademola Adeleke, governor of Osun State, he granted clemency to some prisoners. Those prisoners that he granted clemency to, most of them would have been prosecuted successfully by successive Osun State government, whether during the time of Oyetola, whether during or the time of Aregbesola, or this man Olagunsoye Oyinlola in Lagos State as well. There are some offences that the state government will prosecute you for. Yeah, and if they get conviction against you, if they want to pardon you, it now depends on Sanwo-Olu or the Chief Justice of Lagos State to now say, oh, let us pardon this person. We think this person has served this particular time, and this person deserves to be granted mercy. And I see you, Monday Oko is watching me from Lagos State. Ayola Olatunji is watching me from Edgware North, West London. It says, good evening, great to have you. Okori Henry, it says Tinubu has always been you can see that. Ikena Uzoka say one day, okay, I think I've taken that. So that is it about the prerogative of mercy. So it's not only Tinubu that can grant it. The state governors, the state attorney general, they also grant prerogative of mercy accordingly. But what is peculiar about this is that this is the first time that the president in the life of his administration is granting prerogative of mercy. Can the president grant prerogative of mercy? Yes, just about explained to you. Some of you know that when I structure my life, I structure it in such a way that even if it is in the next 10, 20 years, something similar occur. If you come across my video, you would still gain something from it as regards it. And that's why I picked it from the evolution of state. From the evolution of state, I went into prerogative of mercy, state offenses, federal offenses. Now, the president can grant prerogative of mercy. But in this case, what is wrong? What is wrong is the abuse of that prerogative of mercy. Don't say the president cannot grant prerogative of mercy. No, the president can pardon anybody and everybody. In fact, Bola Ahmed Tinubu can decide that, okay, because now, today is my birthday. Anybody that has been committed, that has been convicted for federal offenses in Kirikiri prison, I hereby grant them mercy. It is within his power, it is within his control. He can do it. But do you know what? Most countries do not abuse that prerogative of mercy, because when it backfires, it is not the president that will suffer for it. It is the citizen, the ordinary citizen, that will suffer for it. Now, some of these convicts that they are releasing, by the time they go back into the society and they begin to increase the insecurity in the society, Tinubu is in Aso Villa. He won't suffer anything. He has nothing to lose. It is the ordinary citizens, the ordinary Nigerians that will suffer for it, just as if there is prison break. If there's prison break now, Tinubu or Sanwo-Olu will not suffer anything. It is the people in that community that the insecurity will come again. So, for the sake of deterrent, government across the world, they can grant that prerogative of mercy, but they don't abuse it. But in this case of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what is wrong? That prerogative of mercy was abused, and it was terribly abused, because in the list of offenses in Nigeria, drug trafficking or related offenses is not number one. But when prerogative of mercy is to be granted, most of the people that were granted that particular mercy are people that have been convicted for either sniffing or smoking igbo or anything that pertains to narcotics or stuff like that. So you may want to ask yourself, sorry, Mr. President, what is your interest in this narcotics of a thing? And that is why I said some of the aides of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with profound respect to them, they don't have sense. Some of them are the one that is even making the man's life miserable, in the sense that, let us go to the United States for once. You are struggling in the United States. You are trying to convince the court in the United States that you have never that you are not a drug baron at one point in time in your life. You are trying hard in the court of the United States, and he hired one young Nigerian lawyer, Wale Adeniro, yes, that's his name, Wale Adeniro, recently. And I did a live video at that point in time whereby I was telling you about what happened in the US court with Aaron Greenspan. Some of you that usually watch my live will remember the name Aaron Greenspan. How Aaron Greenspan was tackling Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the District Court of Columbia in United States. How they were tackling each other, the fireworks. I came live that particular day and I gave you an in-depth analysis of it. So if you watch it, well, if you miss it, you can catch up with it. But coming from what transpired in the US court, whereby you are striving that your drug-related documents should not be released to anybody for reason best known to you. So if you now want to grant a pardon, is it should the pardon now be granted to majority of people that are related in all these, narcotics and all that? So you can see that the ears of the president, they are not even helping the president himself, because look at it now. If Aaron Greenspan's lawyer want to make argument in the United States, they can use this data. Let me show you the data. They can use it to make an argument against Bola Ahmed Tinubu. What they just need is to show the judge the newspaper has reported, and they will say that, okay, if you are not, look at this particular data. You see that green bar, that is the people that are into drugs that were pardoned. The next one is illegal mining offenses. That's the next one, the red one. The yellow one is financial or white collar crimes. You can see the yellow one is financial or white collar crimes. The orange one, I can't see it if I'm showing it on my screen, is violent or capital offenses. That is the orange one. The blue one is property hijacking stroke maritime. The other one is arms related offenses. So there are about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are about 8 categories in total. But then look at the green bar. Look at the green bar. The one that comes close is illegal mining offenses. But look at the green bar, drug related offenses. Look at it. Look at the green bar. So Yoruba used to say something that wọn lè máa pè é ní wọ́n pè èèyàn ní olè ó ń gbọ́mọ ẹran jó, in the sense that the village, the community that you are in, they used to call you a thief. They are suspecting you to be a thief, and you that they are suspecting to be a thief, you are now carrying the child of a goat, like I've forgotten what the baby of a goat is usually called. Somebody should help me out in the comment section. You are now carrying it, you are playing with it. In Yoruba language, they will say that as you are carrying that particular thing, it is an opportunity for you to do what? To steal that particular goat. That is what it means. So if people across the world, in the United States, in Nigeria, if they are calling you that, oh, you have drug issue and all that, and as a president, you now want to pardon people. First time that you want to grant presidential pardon on a large scale, you now want to pardon people, and the people that are most are drug related offenders. Where does that leave you as a president? So you may want to ask that the aides of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, do they have sense at all? Do they think at all? Because I can imagine that I don't think that Bola Ahmed Tinubu went through the list one after the other. I don't want to believe that, because one, by virtue of his age, he wouldn't have gone through that particular list by himself. Let's not deceive ourselves. If you think that anything that they bring to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he will sit down and be looking it line by line, comma by comma. No, you are deceiving yourself. No, that is not the case. Thank you, Ikena Uzoka, for giving me, Ikena Uzoka just gave me $10. Great to have you, Ikena Uzoka. I barely receive such. Not be every day that they give me. People that are watching me, is either they don't have or they are very stingy. They are not like Oyinbo people. If Oyinbo people enjoy you, they benefit from your knowledge. They go show you love. Thank you, Ikena. Ikenna Uzoka. There are some people that are watching me that ordinarily to press the like button. Nigerians are strange people. To press the like button alone is a problem for some people. Just like it's free. To subscribe alone is a problem for some people. Not to now talk of giving. So, and in our place, they say if somebody give you small thing, if you appreciate, then that person is a baby of a goat called Kid. No, I don't think so. Kid? No, I don't think so. Daddy K, I see your comments. Great to have you. You can please check again, okay? Ike Uzoka, thank you for the $10. I quite appreciate it. Great to have you, my dear brother. Ike, where are you watching me from? Ike Uzoka. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, let us continue. The aides of Bola Tinubu, may we never have useless aides in the sense that you are taking this list to the president. I don't want to mention some of his aides because I can mention like maybe 10 or 20, but I don't want to single out anybody so that it won't be like as if I'm targeting one particular person. But the truth is that some of them are just useless. Some of them are just silly. In the sense that you already know the history of this man, that there's a drug controversy, there's a certificate controversy. Now, when this certificate issue happened, the way the presidency took Nigeria, that is a good action. That is quite right. That is quite okay. Because you have saved the president, you have passed a message that the president would not tolerate anything. Olajide Falade has confirmed that good baby is called Kid. Okay. So it is expected that the president may not take action, but Bola Ahmed Tinubu took action immediately, which is commendable. But in this instance, as regards presidential pardon, una know say this man, he get one. Sorry. Now, no say this man, he get one particular issue as regards drug that is drug related, and at the end of the day, the man wants to grant a pardon. You guys are now so foolish, so senseless, to the extent that you can't vet it properly to know that, there is so many people in this particular list that have drug-related issue. And because of the controversy surrounding the president, sorry, I'm trying to get something. And because of the controversy surrounding the president, we cannot allow the president to pardon people that have drug-related offenses too much. And in the next minute, I will be going into the category of offenses in Nigeria. What do I mean by that? In Nigeria, the offense that people commit the most. Which offense are people committing the most? Then when I do that, I will now go back to that prerogative of mercy. You will see that it is not drug-related offenses that is being committed the most in Nigeria. Drug-related offenses is not even in the top 3. I will tell you the first 8 offenses that is most committed in Nigeria, and I can tell you that anything narcotics is not even in the top 3. So if it is not in the top 3, for instance, if stealing is number 1, stealing is not number 1. I'm just using it as an example. If stealing is number 1, so what it is expected that if the president want to pardon people, that means that majority of them will be people that are convicted for stealing, right? That would have been fair. Okay, if kidnapping is the most offensive, the most committed offense in Nigeria, it is expected that the people that the president would pardon, that kidnapping will come first, that majority of them will be kidnappers. That is the principle of what? The principle of fairness, justice, and equity, right? But in this case, this narcotics thing, they are not majority of people majority of convicts in Nigeria. So how did they become number 1? What can we explain in that regard? It's like that of case. It's like the case of Opuzodima. Uzodinma, governor of Imo State, in his first term, when the matter got to the Supreme Court, and miraculously, abracadabraish, the man from number 4 just moved to number 1. And apart from moving from number 4 to number 1, the man also found his way to become the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum. So somebody that is number 4, Supreme Court declared him number 1. He won his re-election in court according to INEC, And now he's the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum. But if you want to imagine, how did number four become number one in the first place? Not to now talk of becoming the chairman of the Progressive. So you see, Nigeria is tiring. And I beg some of you, maybe you help me find a country, or anywhere they do change of country, because sometimes it is tiring to be in Nigeria. Because how do you explain that number four will become one? And in the history of offenses that are committed in Nigeria, this drug thing, they are not the number one. So how did the people that are not number one, how did they suddenly become number one on the presidential list in such a way that most of the people that were now pardoned is related to these offenses? That is absurd. That is unthinkable. That is irrational. Knowing fully well that the president has some controversy in his name. So Nigeria is a place that when you do something wrong, is when you will be rewarded. And I'll give you an example before I go into, the crimes in Nigeria. The crime that is the number one, that is most committed, the second most committed, third most committed. I will be telling you all of this in a moment. But let me tell you this, that I observed something, that Nigeria is a country that when you commit crime, when you do the wrong thing, is when you are most likely, to profit, in the sense that you will recall the case of Ovie Omo Agege. The Ovie Omo Agege allegedly stormed the Senate chamber, the Senate of the National Assembly, the sanctity of the sanctity of the democracy of Nigeria. The difference between autocracy and democracy is the legislature. That is why you will see that during the military era, the the executive exists in the Supreme Military Council. I think that's what they call it then. Yeah, Supreme Military Council. The executive exists in that dimension, comprising of the top military brass. And during the military era as well, which we also call autocracy, there is the judiciary, in the sense that the court are functioning. At that point in time, the court are working, and you can go to court for adjudication. But what is missing is the legislature. That is what is missing. So the difference between a democracy, if they ask you, I'm just giving you a very simple answer. The difference between a democracy and military regime is the absence, or if you like, the presence of the legislature. So if you are practicing a democracy, and you, Buhari, you say you are a reformed Democrat. God bless you for helping me press the love button. Do what to help me press it, so that others can get to see this video. Like this video, press the love button, so that the enemies of this video will not overcome us. You know that some of you don't know that you are enjoying this thing. Some people, they pain them. As they switch you, to use the word of my friend, with a fight steady, this guy, yes, on wiki, to use his words, as they pain them, it is sweet us. So do well to help me press the love button, press like on this video. Don't let the enemy of truth to overpower this particular live video, because as it is sweet you, it dey pain them. In Nigeria, one thing they don't like is the truth. You are their enemy once you speak the truth. You must either be an hypocrite or a psychophant. Then you are a good person. But then on this channel, we speak the truth, not minding whose ox is God. When Ovioma Agege invaded the National Assembly, do you know what happened to him? At the end of the day, they gave him deputy Senate president. At the next tenure, the first time that Saraki was the Senate president. After that, when Ovioma Agege was to come back into the Senate, they reward him for doing what? For invading the authority of democracy in Nigeria, which is the legislature. So now you can see that there is a consistent pattern. Should I call it among Nigerian political elite, or should I say among the APC-led federal government, in such a way that now when you do wrong thing, if you not do right thing, if you do right thing, government no go get your time. You understand? In fact, if you're not strong, well, they go deal with you. But if you do the wrong thing, suddenly look at bandits in, look at bandits in the northeast and northwest. Look at it. They have become so notorious in such a way that if they want to come for peace meeting, they will come with grenade, rocket launcher, this, that, this, even gun with the military, get. And government will now be looking like mumu. I saw a picture that broke my heart. Bandits came for peace talk. They were fully armed. Now soldier, they camera them. Nigeria. Hi. Yeah. Bandit allegedly came for peace talk, fully armed. Now soldier hold camera like this. with uniform, with uniform. Oh, I have that picture, but I think it's on this device. I would have shown you with uniform. But if it is NSAS, if it is end bad governance protester, or is it NSAS? Yes, NSAS. You will see them. They will come with armor tank. They will start shooting. Kill this one, kill that one. But if you are a notorious bandit, Nigerian government will say, we are sorry now, let's make peace now, let's do this. So Nigerians are already tired of that. And in the midst of that, just when Nigerians, before Nigerians will say Jesus is Lord, President Bola Tinubu, yours truly, came up with a magic, came up with a miracle, which is to pardon people that do not deserve to be pardoned. For instance, most of those people that are doing all these drug-related offenses, do you know how many youths have been finished by this drug thing? Let me tell you something. Even Bola Tinubu knows. He knows if he truly grew up in Lagos, if he's truly a Nigerian, he will know that this particular, drug of a thing has finished the youth today. When I was young, while I was growing up, if you dey smoke Igbo, if you dey smoke Igbo, your life don't finish. In fact, you are the, in quote, baddest boy. The highest thing where you feel smoke there na Igbo. If you smoke Igbo when I dey young, it means say you don't bad pass, your life don't finish patapata, because after Igbo, there's nothing for you to smoke again. All this cocoa, you know what I mean, whether they, now big men, very rich guys, now they feel afford that one that particular year. So you will be say you just be average Nigerian. What you feel do now to smoke Igbo? And I remember when I dey young then say some of these people when they do tout area boys, then if we see them with Igbo, it means say this one they redeemable again in life don't spoil. But today Igbo not be anything. They have they call on colos, they have tramadol, refnol, stefnol. It just many, it too many die. And in that particular society, whereby not much people are being convicted for this thing, there's inadequate rehabilitation center to rehabilitate these people. In such a society, now you dey pardon people that are responsible for spoiling the life of these children. What kind of president are you? I'm sorry, with profound respect, Mr. President. You are my president. I mean no disrespect, but the truth is, what kind of president are you? I don't want to use some funny words that is coming to my mouth, because government exists to make sure that it brings about the interest of the greatest number of people. If government want to take a decision, government have to consider the interest of the greatest number of people in that society. In this instance, pardoning people that are responsible for destroying the life of the youth, how does that amount to the greatest interest of the largest number of people in the society? This drug something is connected to insecurity. If you are addicted to it and you can no longer fund it, you go and steal just to make sure you can buy something to sniff. So it has implication on insecurity. It has implication on the economy. It has implication on health. Because apart from smokers are liable to die young, when you overstuff your system with all this rafnol, stefnol, all these things, it has health implication. In a country that the health system is in comatose, the health system is not functional, and it is that particular country that you now look that you are the president over that country and you are now granting pardon to these people. There's one thing about your profile, and I've spoken about that in the US, and where this leaves you as a president. Another thing is also the implication on the country itself. It has security implication, it has health implication, it has economic implication. So you may want to ask yourself that, are the handlers of Bola Tinubu, are they not thinking at all? Are they not thinking? Because if some of these people, if they want to take a decision on insane countries, they will look at it that what is the implication of this thing in Nigeria? Drug is becoming prevalent in Nigeria. There is no real, concrete judicial system to kind of like try these people. And also, if you look at it in the Nigerian system, there is mainly no much consequence for action to bring these people to book. But the few the little few that the state have successfully prosecuted, even when they are going for some of these arrests, maybe some of these drug barons would have even killed some NDLEA officials. They would have even killed some of your members that you are a commander in chief over. They would have executed some of them. And at the end of the day, look at what happened recently when EFCC went for a particular raid, and they don't know that the person had a gun, and he killed one of them, one Hausa Fulani guy like that they said just married. It happens also for this NDLEA stuff. So some of your men, as the commander in chief, these are your men, these are your property. Some of your men have died during operation in the course of arresting these guys. Some of them have lost their life in the course of prosecuting these guys. And at the end of the day, after successful prosecution, prosecution is a deterrent, which is that it will send signal to other people. Don't forget that there are many of these guys in Nigeria, but how many have the state? For instance, look at how many kidnappers that we have in Nigeria. How many kidnappers has Nigerian government successfully prosecute? Look at how many bandits we have in Nigeria. Bandits. How many bandits have Nigerian government successfully prosecute? Look at how many Boko Haram elements we have in Nigeria. How many of them has Nigerian government successfully prosecute? Look at how many cultists we have in Nigeria. How many cultists has Nigerian government successfully prosecute? If you look at the percentage, you will see that it is unequal, it is imbalanced. And the ones that you have successfully prosecute, all of a sudden, you decide, okay, let them go. What kind of nonsense is that? Even if the president is an old man, does his aides not have sense? Do they not sit down and weigh the implication of these things? Is there no statistician in Aso Rock? Because I think some of these people, maybe they are in government, they don't even know what government is for. Because you may want to imagine that, okay, you want to pardon people. Are there no statistician? Is there no graphic presentation of the prospective people that will be pardoned? Is there no graphic representation of it to the president? Did they just list the names? Because if they are being, if there's a graphic representation like this to the president, let me show you again. If there's a graphic representation like this shown to the president, I think that the president would have seen that, there's an error. You people want to finish me. You can see the green bar. The green bar, the green bar. You can see the green bar. That is the people that were what? That were set free for drug-related offenses. That is absurd. That is sad. That is, I don't know the right word, the right English to use. Maybe you should help me in the comment section. But that is what we have at the moment in Nigeria. And that's why I have asserted that Nigeria is an all-sin and no-sin country. What do I mean by that? In Nigeria, and don't take my word for it, if you are in Nigeria, just think back in the history of Nigeria till now, in the sense that it's an all sin and no sin country. What do I mean by that? Everything is a sin in Nigeria. Everything. If government does not like you, if you are for instance, for somebody like Showore, everything is a sin. Anything Showore do is a sin. Even if Showore have good intention, it is still a sin. Look at the police pension protest. That's a good intention, right? That's like a worthy cause. But the police was still angry. So that means that good cause is still a sin. Are you with me, my people? Let me take some comments. Keep your comment coming, Ibrahim Adewale says, what a wonderful analysis. Well done, bro. Greetings from Ibron, Sweden, UK. Great to have you. Ben Ukweagu, I see you. Bukola Oyedeji says, well done, Dr. Deji. I'm watching you from Wari in Delta State. Chico Ome says, all bloggers should speak up. I'm so proud of you, Dr. Deji. Ifeanyi Amata says, great observation. Keep your comment coming. Press the love button. Subscribe to this channel if you are yet unquenchable firebrand. Where you did since I remember this name. You always watch my live some time ago. Yeah, I've seen this name before, Unquenchable Firebrand. Yeah, where you did all this while? Great to have you. Anyway, say hi to me. Tell me where you are watching me from. Say hi to me. Keep your comment coming because I would be reading the comment. And also, you can dial in. There is a link if you want to contribute via video, and you will be live with me. Don't just sit down and watch me. Try and make contributions as well on +55 1399 666 6361. That's the WhatsApp number to call, and I have a link. Yeah, if I send you the link, you'll be live with me via video call, and you'll be able to make your contribution. +55 1399 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. So, as I was saying, Nigeria is an all-sin and no-sin country. What do I mean by that? What it means is that anything you do is a sin. So long as government does not like. Let me give you another example. I gave you the example of Showore, right? Let me give you another example of Bukola Saraki, the former Senate president. Because Buhari does not want him to be president, Saraki maneuvered his way that, no, Buhari, I'm not your boy. You want power, I want power. You can't stop me. We both form alliance to form the APC. You cannot dictate for me. If my colleagues want me, they want me. Bukola Saraki went behind Buhari and Tinubu's back, and he became the Senate president. No matter what Saraki did at that point in time, it's a sin. For instance, the Senate under Bukola Saraki passed a very good electoral reform. They passed it at that point in time. They sent it to the president. The president rejected it. At the end of the day, the Senate still reworked it. They worked on it again. President Buhari, as he then was, still rejected it again. What does that mean? Saraki and the Senate had good intention. But because Saraki is not in the good book of Muhammadu Buhari, anything he does is a sin. And on the other way around, if you are in the good book, no matter how stupid whatever you do, they'll give you thumbs up. For instance, now, Tinubu's will, Godswill Akpabio, right? Godswill Akpabio, the Senate president. Now, anything he does, no matter how stupid it is, the president would most likely give a nod to it. Why? Because he's in bed with him. But if it is somebody that Tinubu does not like, no matter how good, even if it is that thing that will change Nigeria, no matter how perfect it is, this is a Russian name, Saisi Husseini, right? You wrote it in a funny way, but great to have you. Tell me where you are watching me for. Udoka, Ewok, I see you. Unquenchable Firebrand says, I'm back for good. Great to have you, my brother. But you've missed a lot. Oh. You've missed a lot all along. Do well to catch up with my past life. Trust me, it's loaded. So in Nigeria, it is an all sin and no sin country. Now, I've told you about all sin. In a moment, I'll be telling you about no sin so that you will know what I'm talking about. If you are watching me, you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe to this channel. Give me likes, shower me with likes, press the love button. You can press it as much as you want. It is a good exercise for your finger. And you can also reach out to me on +55 1399 666 6361. For those of you that are in the habit of reaching out to me after the live video, I'll block your number out. Some of you, when I'm live now, you won't reach out to me. It's when I've finished the live that you now type a piece to, or some of you will now be calling. How many, I don't have 28 hours in a day. It is the 24 hours that you have that I also have, and I have other things to do. So you can join via +555 1399 666 6361. I have one particular live video for you tomorrow. I have one interesting topic for you that will blow your mind tomorrow. So if you are watching me, try and keep up with me tomorrow, because it's that topic that I'm supposed to treat today. But this one came up. I'm like, oh, let me treat this one as it is hot. Tomorrow, I may touch on that particular topic. God give me strength. God grant me time. So that's why if you are watching me, subscribe to this channel if you are here to. Now, I've told you about the all sin. Now, let me tell you about the no sin. No sin is no matter what you do that is wrong, government can look away. For instance, I don't run out of examples. For instance, when Muhammadu Buhari was the president of Nigeria, because of his belief in ethnicity and because he himself is an elder, right? And Buhari has not have more than, is it 20 or 30 cow? Before he became president, it's always either, is it 20 to 50 cows? So I've forgotten the particular figure. That cow no change. And you'll be wondering that, Oga, come, that your cow, they know they give birth, they know they multiply. It's always, is it 20 cow or 30 cow or something? That amount, they change. And you wonder that, what is happening all over these years? At least this cow something, even if not only and you they do supposed to expand. But that's by the way. During the Muhammadu Buhari era, anything herdsmen do, if you like, create your farm. Herdsmen go come, bring cow, chop your crop, nothing go happen. Go and ask people in the North Central. If you like, go to police station. By that time, somebody told me that you will see elder will be nobody. You no go believe who that elder go call if you go police station. You go see say that elder go get one number of one oga like that wey be say im fellow elder pastoral. If they make call, that person wey they call, he no know am o, but so far as if he speak that language and if he identify as an elder, they go release am. If they no release am, all this miyeti Allah, before you know it, they don't release am. So when Buhari was in power, that's why I said Nigeria is a no sin country. You know, I'm speaking about all sin. Now I'm speaking about no sin. When Buhari was in power, anything elder do, all those elder Fulani herdsmen, he say no sin. No. If you think you can get justice or judgment, or you think government will prosecute a Fulani elder for killing you or for eating your crop, you dey deceive yourself. Oh. So the elders had a free day at that point in time. They were, they were operating with impunity. Nothing was happening to them. So not anything where elder do at that point in time, it is a no sin. Now, when Bola Ahmed Tinubu became the president, there are some people that are Tinubu boys. You know, Tinubu has his boys. He operates a political empire. He understands this game. So there are some people that sees themselves as the Tinubu boys. Now, one thing about these Tinubu boys is that when Bola Ahmed Tinubu became the president, they were very happy that yes, Nigeria is now their personal enclave. One of them, for instance, when Bola Ahmed Tinubu got the primary of APC at that point in time, I saw the video of MC Oluomo. He was dancing as if he just won a lottery. He was rejoicing. He was very. Tinubu has not won the election. No. It's just the APC primary ticket. He was very happy. He was rejoicing. He was very elated at that point in time because he knows that, well, he's the Tinubu boys. And when Tinubu becomes the president, whatever he does is apparently not a sin. That was what happened to Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, K1 the ultimate. Wasiu Ayinde Marshal has always bought a plane for so many years in his life. He knows the modus operandi. Wasiu Ayinde, through the glory of God on his Fuji music, has toured the world. Wasiu Ayinde has traveled around the world. At least, Wasiu Ayinde, if he tells me that he has been to over 60 countries, I won't doubt it. By virtue of the glory of God on his Fuji music. But then, you are now in Nigeria. You want to board a plane in Nigeria. You that you have traveled, you have international experience. You now carry your flags. And you are now saying, no, I will not drop this flag. So can you try that with British Airways? Can you try that with Lufthansa? Can you try that with Air France? Can you try that with Ethiopian Air? Can you try that with Kenya Airways? Can you try that with Virgin Atlantic? You dare not, and you will not. But because it is it Airpeace or something, right? Was it Airpeace or Value Jet? Yes, Value Jet, right? Value Jet, whatever local airline it is. But because it is a local airline, you want to show power. Why? Because you know that anything you do, because now your papa dey power is not a sin. That is what they they say. Aliu Indayako, great to have you, my dear brother. You joined my past life. I remember that name, I saw it when I was doing live some days ago, and I'm saying it now. Great to have you. I acknowledge you, my dear brother, Aliu Indayako. Aliu Indayako, what state are you from, and where are you watching me from? So Nigeria is an all sin and no sin country. So somebody like Wasiu Ayinde, he believe that no matter what he does, forget, we go resolve and our papa be president. And don't deceive yourself. That thing is true. So Nigeria is an all sin and no sin country. But then again, there are people that can commit sin. Who are these people? The poor, the underprivileged, the have-nots, the talakawas, the mekunus, the people that have nobody, the people that knows nobody, the people that have no connection. When you commit the crime, you do the time. That is how it does in Nigeria. But if you are a big man and your father is Tinubu, biological or otherwise, definitely nothing will be wrong with you. And in that way, you are from Bida, Niger State, living in Abuja. I also had a friend from Niger State years back. His name is Sani. Yeah, great to have you. That's the state of IBB, Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida. And this man, Abdul Salami, Abubakar, the state of the former chief servant, that your former governor, Babangida Aliyu. Great to have you, Aliyu, in the Yako. Say hi to me in the comment section. Tell me where you are watching from. Subscribe to this channel, like this video. Now, let me give you the list of crimes in Nigeria. I promised you, before I talk about all sin and no sin, I said I will give you the list of crime. Now, let me give you a background. Let me give you how we want to go by it. I want to take you on a journey. Now, when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was to pardon people, he pardoned people that are into drugs the most. But in Nigeria, from the record of offenses and convicts, it is not drug dealers or drug barons that are most in Nigeria in terms of offenses committed in Nigeria. And that is where the sympathetic nature of the presidency towards this drug something comes into play. Because, like I said, if, for instance, armed robbers are the most in Nigeria, it is expected that if the president want to pardon, majority of those people will be armed robbers, right? That is the principle of fairness. So, now kidnappers many most for Nigerian prison. So if president want pardon like that, people will go many pass. They go benefit from the pardon, go be kidnappers, right? That should be naturally what is supposed to happen. But in this case, that is not what happened. Now, let us go into the crimes in Nigeria. The most common crimes in Nigeria, it's cut across several categories, from petty offenses to organized and cyber-related crimes. But now I will give you a breakdown. So you will see that this President Bola Ahmed Tinubu presidency, there's something wrong with the Tinubu boys, because Tinubu is an old man, but his boys, his aides, I don't want to mention any name, but I can give you like 10, 15 names. There's something wrong with their sense, in the sense that they are bringing the government of this man down rather than for it to win the affection of the people. Now, I said that drug-related conviction is not the majority in Nigeria, but it is the majority that earn presidential pardon. Drug dealers were the people that earn presidential pardon the most. Now, what is the most committed offense in Nigeria? What is the most committed offense? Now, I want to give you this knowledge that you will know. I'm going to give you 8. And drug trafficking and abuse is in number 7. Are you with me or not? There are 8 most committed offenses in Nigeria. Drug trafficking and abuse is in number 7. But when the president want to pardon, he suddenly make it to number 1. How come? Is the spirit of hope Uzodinma living in the presidential villa from number 4 to number 1? Because how did an offense that is the 7th most committed offense, but when they want to pardon, it suddenly became number 1? How come? Now, let me tell you those offenses so that you will know and see how these Tinubu boys, how they are misbehaving. Abosede Ojo, my dear sister, I see you. Great to have you. One of my regular viewers on this platform. She says, compliments, Dr. Deji. Thanks for the great job, sir. God bless. Great to have you, madam. Always a pleasure having you on my platform. Ola Olusemo is saying hi. Ola Olusemo, don't just say hi. Tell me where you are watching from. Innocent Amos is saying, hi, I am Dr. Innocent. I am enjoying your analysis from Gombe State. You watch me from Gombe State? More grease to your elbows. From all the way from Gombe State. My brother, how is Gombe State? Great to have you, Dr. Innocent. Raphael Marvelous is also saying hi to me. Say hi to me in the comment section. Shower me with love, shower me with likes. Why are you guys stingy? Press the like button if you are yet to subscribe, if you are yet to. And shout out to that brother that gave me $10. Hey, I've forgotten his name. Somebody gave me money, $10. I've forgotten his name, but if you are still watching me, say hi to me. Shout out to you. I quite appreciate that gift. No gift is too small. Abdul Wahab Atairu says, good evening, sir. May God guide you for us all. Amen. And may God guide you and your family as well. Now, I have gone into the research, right? Say hi to me in the comment section. Like this video. Tell me where you are watching me from. Now, I've gone into the research. And when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came up with that pardon, let me tell you, some of you are so lazy when it comes to research, and you don't know that research is life. When I saw the list of that pardon, let me bring you into my word. I gave Bola Ahmed Tinubu a benefit of the doubt that, okay, maybe I'm just not aware. I'm not a prison warder. I don't work in the correctional service. Just maybe in Nigeria, maybe the people that are convicted the most are people that have issues, whether they are drug baron, drug transporters, all these people. And I know that that particular business is a multi-billion naira business. So I was thinking that ordinarily, why are Nigerians shouting? If drug-related offenses is the most in Nigeria, definitely if the president want to pardon, now drug people go many past now. Maybe it's just a coincidence. But then when the outrage was much, I'll read you the statement of Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar is roaring like thunder. I had to just go into a brief of depth research that, okay, let me even see which crime that they commit most for Nigeria. Say, Tinubu, no disappoint me this time. Oh. Say you disappoint steady. Let me go and do one small research. As a researcher, research comes easy for you. Now I begin do the research. I begin do the research. I begin look into the research. As I look into the research, I come see, say, the findings, it shocked me. It shocked me to the bone. In fact, when I saw the findings, I can confide in you, for like 10, 15 minutes, I was lost in the thought of country. I've explained that to you before. What I mean by lost in the thought of country. Abdul Wahab Atairo, I see you. I'll come back to your message. I've explained what I mean by lost in the thought of country. What do I mean by that? Summarily, will be lost in the thought of your country if something happens and it shouldn't have happened. It happened and it caused you embarrassment. You'll be lost in the thought of a country that, why am I in Nigeria? Nigeria. What kind of thing is this? For like 10 minutes, I was lost in the thought of country. For like another 10 minutes, I was now thinking about the Tinubu presidency. And I was just pitying the man. Now, okay, let's assume that you were not the president. No be you win election. Let's assume. Say, no be you win. Okay, but now you did there. And the Supreme Court, in their wisdom, don't talk, say, now you be president. So either we like it or, except God kill you, because Akpabio will never impeach you. Akpabio is Tinubu's will, Akpabio. I don't change his name from God's will to Tinubu's will. Now, Akpabio will never impeach you. That one is sure. Now, if Akpabio does not impeach you, the next thing is, may you buy. And that one belongs to God. No man can buy you. I can't pray that you should buy, because I don't know the guys who where you take bath for evening, because you don't see the skin of the president. They bath soap every day. In fact, if you want, make them cut soap for you. Go meet Tinubu, make it cut. You know that word, the way that they say, oh, cut soap for me, cut soap for me. No, now Tinubu get the soap. Because I take the one. Nobody understand that. So the next 10 minutes, I was thinking that, this man is the president. Right? Rightly or wrongly. Why now they finish this man? The enemy of this man is not Peter Obi. Peter Obi can only be your enemy during the election. Peter Obi is not the president now. Maybe 2027. If luck shines on him, he may be the president. Atiku Abubakar is not the president now. Maybe if luck shines on him, he may be the president. But now you are the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So the lives, the security, the protection of Nigerians is in your care. Pardoning drug barons is madness. I'm sorry to say, are you mad? Some of these presidential boys, you can't help but just imagine that. Are you in a country whereby if you go to Mushin, if you go to all these ghetto areas, you see how 16-year-old boy is abusing drugs. Shout out to Pastor Tony Rapu. I hope I got the surname correctly. Go and look at his page, Pastor Tony Rapu. I'm sure that Pastor Tony Rapu would have cursed Bola Tinubu in his bedroom. He will not come to the altar to curse him. Because Tony Rapu has been investing millions of naira to rehabilitate drug addicts. Tony Rapu. Rapu, yes. Is it Rapu or Rapu? I know that it is RAPU. Shout out to you, Samuel Ohia. Tony Rapu has been spending millions of naira to search for his name. Go to his social media handle. Go and look at what drug has done to people in Nigeria. The man is spending millions of naira. I was talking to a friend some time ago, a female friend, who happens to be into this medical something, all this medical field. She now told me that somebody is seeking a counseling, that the boy said that, please help me. I'm wasting away. I can't do without this thing. And now I'm addicted and it is against my wish. Imagine that. The people that are responsible for spoiling the life of these people, now Tinubu they release so. Now that they release so. Now him, now that they release so. If you are to grant, presidential pardon, you look for genuine cases. Then they abuse you, say, oh, you be drug, you they sniff, you they do this. I remember one Hausa guy, I think from Kano State. He did one particular skit some time ago, and he was mocking Sheyi Tinubu. He said that when Sheyi Tinubu said, "Oh, they keep coming for me, they keep coming for my father. Oh, my father is the greatest president." They said, the guy made a skit that Sheyi, the father was sleeping, and he allegedly went to his drawer and he brought out something like powder and he sniffed it, and it was when he sniffed it that he now went out. That was why he was talking. Oh, they keep coming for me, they keep coming for my father. That's just a skit from one Kano guy. I can't remember his name now, but it's a Kano, all these skit makers. So now the people where they responsible for spoiling the life of these people, now Tinubu they release. So now Tinubu they release. So what will discourage me now if I wake up tomorrow and say, okay, I want to sell poly, I want to sell cocoa, or I want to sell marijuana. What will discourage me? What will discourage people? So it's sad. It is sad. Bandits are roaming all the place free of charge. Shout out to DSS, but DSS now, that DSS guy, don't they look at one kind? It started well. It started well. Prosecuted those that killed the Owo massacre, the church that was invaded in Owo, prosecuted the terrorists that Buhari did not prosecute. The guy started well, like every other normal appointee. But now, you will leave the problem of Nigeria, you'll be pursuing Showore. You will be out of all the problem in Nigeria. It's Showore that you'll be pursuing from one court to another. So it's all these people that they are releasing. Now, in the history of crime in Nigeria, 7 and 8, I want to give you 8 crime. How people they perpetrate the crime for Nigeria. The one will be drug, it did number 7. But when the president want to pardon, he moved to number 1. Now they enjoy pardon pass. Why? What is the number 1 from research? It is fraud and financial crimes. What kind of fraud? What kind of financial crime? Internet fraud, Yahoo. Now be number 1. Say Nigeria get many Yahooists where they press piano. Then there's bank fraud and money laundering, which is related to it. Then we have Ponzi scheme. You know this MMM. They say bring 20 naira. After 3 weeks, come collect 600 naira. Ponzi schemes, money multipliers. That falls into the category of the most committed crime in Nigeria. Summarily, is fraud and financial crimes. So under it comes internet fraud, bank fraud and money laundering, Ponzi scheme. That's number 1. Number 2 is armed robbery and banditry. So now, let me speak on that number 1 first. Now, fraud and financial crimes is the most committed offense in Nigeria. So now it is expected that if the president want to grant pardon, most of the people that he will pardon will be those that have committed fraud and financial crimes. Based on the fact that now the offense where people they commit most for Nigeria be that. And why people they commit this offense, your guess is as good as mine. Unemployment. People go graduate from work, from job, no school. They go graduate from school, no work. It has been like that even before I graduated many years ago. I don't be new copper. I don't do NYC. Many years ago. Then there was no Boko Haram, there was no banditry. I did my NYC in Kano State many years ago. And before I even did my NYC, people wey senior me wey be uncle, when they pass out, job no dey. That's why Nigerians, when you go to China, Chinese kids are investing their intellectualism into technology. Nigerian kids are investing their intellectualism into crime. And that's why we have the country that we have. Chinese kids are investing their technology into technological advancement, technological skills, research, mechanical research, and all that. But Nigerians, you will go to that school with useless curriculum after ASU finish your destiny. ASU, they go on strike now. 2 weeks warning strike or something. I read it in the news. After ASU now finish your destiny, do you know what will now happen? You go graduate from that school, job no go there. Let me tell you something. While I was young, way young, ladies then usually like undergraduate. I remember one of my uncle, when he was an undergraduate, if he by mistake toast any girl that year, some of you can attest to it. If you mistakenly toast any lady, say hi, I'm an undergraduate of OAU or Unilag, forget, that girl is yours. Why? Because the girl believes that you have a bright future. Because the girl sees a future in you. But as time goes on, if you go and meet a girl now and you say you are an undergraduate, that girl knows say when you finish, you no go get job. Instead of make she follow you, she go follow Yahoo boy, thinking that Yahoo boy go pick one day. That is how worse Nigeria have become. Graduate now, you no get value. Most of these graduates, those that have the fear of God, will start driving Okada. Those that have the fear of God will be driving Keke Marwa. Those that have the fear of God will be doing Meti. Those that have the fear of God will go back and learn handwork. But those that want to make quick money, they are now investing their intellectualism into crime. They go do Yahoo, the press. So the number one offense for Nigeria now fraud and financial crime. Alaye, Mr. President, how is fraud and financial crime the most committed offense in Nigeria? But when you want to grant pardon and drop people, come and give me the arithmetic. See, Nigerian Senate is a very, I don't want to use bad word, If not, this thing, the president should be appearing before the Senate behind closed doors. They should be summoning, Tinubu should be in the Senate chamber by Tuesday, explaining to Nigerians, because you people don't know that the assembly is a mini Nigeria, the National Assembly. Every part of Nigeria is represented. But because all of us cannot go to the National Assembly to start legislating, that is why we now elect people into the chambers of the legislature to go and speak on our behalf. But that's an analysis for another day. So if Nigeria were to be a good country, Tinubu suppose dey Senate chamber, may the peace for body. He suppose dey Senate chamber with his hand for him back. When we say go the peace for body, say, Nigerians, please forgive me. In fact, if Nigeria were to be a good country, it should have revoked that nonsense list of pardon of drug convict and all that. He should have revoked it immediately and say, no, this list, sorry, I agree that I made mistake. Because if financial crime, boys where they press, if they are the most committed offense in Nigeria, how come you will be president, you want pardon? The offense where they number 7, which is drug related, now you can move to number 1. How come? Alaye, Alpha. Why? So if it were to be a good country, they are supposed to summon Tinubu, come and explain to the National Assembly. What is the justice? Don't forget that I'm still going to the list too. That's why we still have a long way to go. I'm still going to the 175 names. The reason why they stated for pardoning each one, some have just used 3 years in prison. What kind of country is this? What kind of country do I belong to? Some have just used 3 years in prison. And I will still go into the analysis of what it takes to prosecute some of them. Shout out to you, Adebayo Odinere. Adebayo just gave me $10. God bless you, Adebayo, my dear brother. I appreciate it. It's not every time that people give me, Nigerians, they know they give. The people where they give now, people where they TikTok, all those Yahoo boy. If you come online and you they speak nonsense, you they make them happy, they go they give you. But the people where me are they make happy, now conservative people, now decent people. So I know they receive money every time. You know. And they say if you appreciate small thing, you go see big one. Shout out to you, my dear brother Adebayo Onilere. Shout out to you. Thanks you for the gift. You know. Somebody don't give me $10 before again. I've forgotten his name. You know. I've forgotten his name. But I think he's an able guy or something like that. Shout out to all of you. You where you don't get anything to give me like. Like is free. Like this video. Now free. Oh. When I got this stingy like this, to press like. If you are here to subscribe to this thing, give me love. Press that love icon. You can press it a million times. It's a good exercise for your fingers. Some of you go just they enjoy person, you go just sit down. They look like Lucozade just to contribute. Okay, you don't get money to give. No worry, don't give me. Just give me like, give me love. Subscribe. Now problem to Nigerians. Why not day like this? Eh? Why? And the people wey no dey give, na dem dey enjoy you pass o. Na dem dem no go miss your life. Some go even open and paper say, Dr. Deji, political scientist, he don dey speak, To press like na still problem. Shout out to the people that give me likes, that give me love, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm still coming to the comment section, Pamela, where have you been since? You are late for today, Pamela. My comment section is boozing. How many comments I won't even take? But keep it coming, keep it coming. I see all of you. Unquenchable Firebrand. Pamela, I see you. Innocent Amos. Blessing Chi Bazil, I see you. Rasa Kodra, I see you. Abdul Wahab Atairu, I see you. Adebayo Nilere, God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate your gift. Rita Edward, I see you. Aliu Indayaku, watching me from Niger State. I still remember. I barely forget some of these informations. Great to have you. CY Chijoke, I see you. Bukoye Oyebanji says, hi, Dr. Deji, I appreciate the good work you are doing. Sam Bukoye, watching from Warri Delta State. Trust me, I appreciate all of you. Ekwoka Ikechuku, watching me from Anambra State. Don't just say hi, tell me where you are watching me from. Samuel Oi, I see you. Say Rapu, pastor of this present house. Is that the name of his church? Samuel, if you are still watching me, is that the name of his church? I'm so Rapu. He go the cost Bola Tinubu now. Because that guy has spent millions to rehabilitate a lot of drug addicts. And at the end of the day, in fact, that guy said, despite, you see that these Tinubu boys, they need special deliverance, despite the fact that they have pardoned drug convicts. This man now, Tony Rapu that I just mentioned, maybe they're supposed to give him national honor. No be so. They're supposed to give him national honor. So, okay, as we don't release these people where we not supposed to release, you, where they even tackle drug something, where you come take OON, come take, they're not going to give them. Now, all those on excellencies with 65 yards agbada, some of those terrible people that have not contributed anything, they will give them national honor. People like Tony Rapu, that I just mentioned now, they won't give him national honor. Why? Maybe because he don't know anybody for presidency. First crime in Nigeria, most prominent one, fraud and financial crime. Under it, we have internet fraud, we be Yahoo, we get bank fraud and money laundering, we get Ponzi scheme. Make I tell you the second one, my people. But before I tell you the second one, Jude Okonkwo said, you want to send me money from Ogun State account details. No, I don't call out my account number on a platform like this. If you want to give me something, there's a way they do it on YouTube. I forgot it. I barely received it. Super chat or super sticker. You pay to you, although YouTube will receive their commission or this $10 that they give me now. YouTube will receive maybe at the end of the day, if you be saying $6 go come to me, but at least no be my papa get YouTube. So now chop I chop. YouTube chop, myself chop. Now YouTube give me opportunity to speak where they still watch you. So I know get mine to cheat YouTube too. You understand? But I can't call out my account number. I'm not desperate for gift or something. So if you want to gift me anything, buy super chat from YouTube. Give me like this. YouTube go commot their commission. They give me any small thing where remain. I'm okay. If you don't have, it's okay. It's not necessary. Just Let's just enjoy ourselves. If you cannot buy on YouTube, if you see a blind man tomorrow, identify somebody that truly needs help, somebody that you can see that truly needs help. If you see a child tomorrow in Nigeria that doesn't have a sandal, take that child, buy a sandal for that child you have given me. That's another way to gift me. You understand? But I can't call out my account number. If you see a child that hasn't eat, buy food for that child you have given to me. That's another way to give me. You understand? If you see somebody that is struggling, help that person. Even if it's anything, if you help that person, you have given to me. You know? So I think that's another way you can gift to me. You understand? God bless you. I appreciate you. You know. Now, the second one, armed robbery and banditry. Let me read my sister's comment. Abosede Ojo, one of my regular viewers, says, doctor, make Emperor Tinubu go National Assembly. No, sincerely, Auntie, our dear sister Abosede Ojo, if Nigeria is a saint country, Tinubu is supposed to be before the National Assembly answering question. I'm telling you, man. Because you are supposed, if I'm a senator, I will just ask him one question. Mr. President, sir, from the list of crimes that are committed in Nigeria, fraud and financial crimes is number 1. Drug issue comes number 7. What can you explain to the Senate why, and people that are drug convicts forms the majority of people that benefited from your prerogative of mercy? Can you explain to the simple question? Then you now have to explain, okay, the reason we say, I just feel pity for drug-related offenses, or I just like them, or I just think that, they deserve, they deserve, they deserve pardon. You come up with something, you come up with an argument. So if Nigeria were to be a sane country, Tinubu suppose the peace for body, they fear. Say, omo, I dey go senator, and that senator I dey go, omo na fire. Now APC senator go first one kill me. Look at some of their proceedings. Look at what is happening in the United States. The government is shut down because the Democrat and Republican couldn't agree on funding. If it is Nigeria, they would say, PDP is a useless people. They want to shut down the government. They hate the president. It is to make sure that, government does not function. Look at United States. The Democrat and the Republican couldn't agree on a pattern of funding for the government. The government has shut down. And it will remain so till they are able to agree. So if Nigeria is a sane country, Tinubu is supposed to be before the National Assembly. I'm telling you. In fact, the House of Representatives should be interested in it. They should make it a joint session. But what do we have? Akpabio. Okay. Armed robbery and banditry. Armed robbery, that is the number 2 crime where they common for Nigeria. The first one, now fraud and financial crime. And true, fraud and financial crime, they common for Nigeria. If you don't stand where anybody will see you, you won't collect your money, collect your destiny, join. The second one is armed robbery and banditry. What is the third one? Kidnapping for ransom. Kidnapping for ransom. That is the third one. Most prevalent crime in Nigeria. So all these people, they don't form majority of the people who receive pardon. Now drug. Now. How did number 7 become number 1? That's why I said Tinubu should be before the National Assembly. Kidnapping for ransom is number 2. I was to read my sister's comment. Sorry, I forgot. Abosede Ojo, one of my regular viewers. Shout out to you. He says, Tinubu's will Akpabio Assembly. It can never happen. The present National Assembly at Tinubu's surrogate, Nigeria has entered one chance. I think Adebo is saying, Blessing Chibasi, he says, thank you for lecturing us about politics in Nigeria. Samuel Hoyer, he said, yes, that's the name of his church, this present house church. Okay. I didn't know, but I know that particular pastor based on his drug-related initiative, Pastor Tony Rapu, Jude Okonkwo, I see you, now Jude asked me for my account number. No, I don't know if you call my account number. If you see any poor person, that you make sure say you give poor person, you make sure, say you won't give me now, I don't give you account number. poor people who are say make you give, make sure say you give them. If you don't give them, God see you. Give them on my behalf. Okay, God bless you, my brother Jude Okonkwo. Mwanja Peter, I see you. Ernest Edgar, I see you. Chuksoboli Omoefe, I see you. And Aliu Indanyako, I see you. Aliu Indanyako say, pardoning of the drugs and corruption related offenses can discourage fighting against crime. It will down the morale of both NDLA and AFCC. See, the Tinubu boys, they care about that one. You know, I spoke about it earlier. I spoke about it. I said, even in the process of arresting some of these guys, the NDLA officials have died. What is the fate of those NDLA officials? Unquenchable Firebrand says, if Nigeria wants to legalize marijuana, they should come out and do so that Nigeria can benefit from the value chain, create employment, and pay taxes just like US, etc. Okay. Innocent Demo say, you just spoke my position. What's that your position that I just spoke anyway? Kidnapping for ransom, number 3. My people, Oluyemi Taiwo is saying, I say hi to me, tell me where you are watching me from, shower me with likes. You know, press the love button. You can press it as much as possible. I have one topic for you tomorrow. You know, may God give me time. I have one interesting topic for you tomorrow. Life. It will be live. Don't forget. I have one interesting topic for you. I'm supposed to treat that topic today. But this, topic came up. And like I said, they ought make I treat this one. You know, that topic, I was to treat it yesterday, but I was very tired. So tomorrow, I've already drafted my note, everything, the title, everything. So tomorrow, I don't want to tell you who the topic is about so that, they don't try to block me from not appearing. I won't tell you, but watch out tomorrow. If God give me strength, watch out for my tomorrow's life. Very important. I want to dive deep into something for you. You know how we roll, my dear people. Now, kidnapping for ransom. That's number 3. And it says it targets travelers, students, and sometimes high-profile individuals or their relatives. Number 4 is just truly corruption and embezzlement. Corruption and embezzlement. That is the 4th most committed crime in Nigeria. Don't forget that number 1 is fraud and financial crime, which can also be related to corruption. Anyway, number 2 is armed robbery and banditry. Number 3 is kidnapping for ransom. Number 4, that which is where we are, corruption and embezzlement. Corruption and embezzlement, number 4. But me, if I'm to take, I think it should be number 2. Number 2 is armed robbery and banditry. I will take corruption and embezzlement as number 2 because everywhere you go, there's corruption. Everywhere, anywhere. The 5th one is cultism and gang violence. That's number 5. Cultism and gang violence. The 6th one is terrorism and insurgency. That's the 6th, most prevalent crime in Nigeria. The 7th one is drug trafficking and abuse. That's where we are now. Drug trafficking and abuse. That's the number 7. Now, number 7 when the president wants to pardon, is number 1. Now, then benefit. I'm coming to the table, the chart of the pardon. Then we'll now go into the 175 names. I will tell you their offense. I will tell you their, the year of imprisonment that they bag. I will tell you the year that they have served. Some have just served just 3 years. In fact, to prosecute some of these people takes about that 3 years to get a conviction in the law court. And Tinubu is pardoning all these people. Wave of presidential pardon. Drug trafficking and abuse. And they say that, NDLEA reports rising abuse of tramadol, codeine, methamphetamine or something like that called Mkpurumiri. I think that's prevalent in the southeast or something like that. Mkpurumiri. Now, the 8th one, before I go to the table of Mr. President, I hope you are following me the way I'm listening. The 8th one is ritual killing and human trafficking. That's number 8. So, in crime in Nigeria, the one below drug trafficking is just ritual killing and human trafficking. Now, why did I read the outcome of this research to you? It is simple. Because when the president wants to pardon, It should follow that particular pattern. Now, the presidential pardon. This is the statistics of those that the president pardoned. Let me show you so that you see when I'm reading it. Look, this is it. This is the chart. You see? You see this chart? It shows a breakdown of those President Bola Tinubu pardoned. You see that green one waiting for top, pata pata? That green one, way long. Now those ones be the drug people. Now them many pass. And what I read for you now, drug-related offense is number 7. But when Oga won pardon, it moved to number 1. And it is a total of 40%. Now, we are doing a little bit of mathematics now. 40%. It means that if they count 100 people, 40 out of them were pardoned for drug-related offenses. Is that not craziness? 40%, or in the 175 people that Tinubu pardoned, 40% of them, which totals a number called 70, were drug-related offenses. 40%. That is 70 out of 175. It means that drug-related offense alone don't chop 70. The rest, 105. Now he chop 105. And there are other 7 offenses here. So now those 7 convicts of those offenses, now then chop 105. But drug alone, it don't chop 40% of the total people that were pardoned, which is 70 out of 175. You can see the madness in Aso Rock. You can see how the Tinubu boys are ruining this man. You can see. Sometimes, as I've said it before, your enemy is not far away. Tinubu, if you see that now, all his life, he will be thinking about Obi. That Obi must fall. That Obi must not prosper in 2027. That Atiku go collect. That Kwakwanso go show him. That Obi. It's like it's a stupid boy. Your real enemy are the people that you wake up and you see every day. See, 70 over 175. The second one is illegal mining offenses. Illegal mining offenses. Now, this illegal mining offense is a problem day. Problem, you do what? E dey. Make I tell you the problem we dey. You see, if you no go school, sorry to those that are not opportune to go school, or if you do not read, you no go know, say, Nigeria operates monoproduct economy depending on oil. One of the things where they mine most, where they bring government money, na oil. Now, those that when they go steal that same oil, when Nigeria they get majority of its money from, now Tinubu don't pardon so. They form 34%. That means that the stealers of Nigeria resources, the thieves of Nigeria's resources, natural resources, now in Oga Bola don't pardon so 60 people, which forms 34%. 34%. Now, what is the problem? Where do I have a problem with this? It is because of this particular oil, although Ken Saro-Wiwa did not commit mining offenses, but it is because of this oil, environmental impact of it. Nai Abacha ki Saro-Wiwa. It is because of this particular oil, Nai crisis day, Niger Delta. So some of the people that are into illegal bunkering, Tinubu don't pardon them. And they are 34%. 34%, which is 60. So now only 10 that they pass those that are involved in drug trafficking. Now, another problem is that recently, the reason why Bola Tinubu suspended illegally, apparently, Simnalaye Fubara, governor of Rivers State, was because there was an alleged bomb of oil facility in the state, which was later discovered to be a lie. Don't forget, the oil bombing, the bombing of oil pipe in Rivers State at that time, that they said that, oh, it is Fubara boys that did it. It was a day after or the evening of that day that Tinubu already declared state of emergency in Rivers State. Rivers State, Akwa Ibom State, Bayelsa State, these three states, the oil wey dey those states is one of the things that is funding Nigeria mainly. Now, Tinubu declared state of emergency in Rivers State based on what we can call mining offenses. So, okay, you go bomb oil pipeline, whereas it was a lie. So, if you suspend a governor on the suspicion of a related crime, a governor that is carrying the mandate of his people, Rivers State, a duly elected governor, you suspended that particular governor just because you want to protect the oil asset in the state, because that oil money is important to Nigeria, and Nigeria operates a monoproduct economy dependent on oil. Now, follow my argument in body, soul, and spirit. Follow me closely. Now, you now suspended Siminalayi Fubara for that particular reason. Okay, good. You have suspended Siminalayi Fubara for that particular reason. Now, the people that committed the crime, those are the people that you are setting free. You know, Alan Rose, you said I'm misleading people. I've told you people, stop making slippery statements. I've said it times immemorial. Now make a complete statement. You know, you said, oh, you are misleading people on so and so. Then you can come for a debate with me on what you said I'm misleading people about. But I just hope you have the knowledge of the topic. But if you just say you are misleading people, that's a slippery statement. On what? I've said so many things. Which one am I misleading people? You know? So if you can't tell me, then I just have to isolate you. And once I isolate you, you can't comment on my video. And once I isolate people, it is forever and ever. You understand? So be mindful of what you say, you know, be knowledgeable enough as an adult to present your argument. Don't cast aspersion. Present your argument. What I'm doing is to present my argument. I'm not casting aspersion. You understand? I'm presenting my argument as a political scientist. So if you feel otherwise, present your argument. Feel free to come for a debate if you so desire. But don't just make slippery statements. You know? That he was suspended based on vandalism. Okay. You do follow the news. You see what I'm saying? Always read. Most of the people that give me problem on this channel are people that don't even have the knowledge. A for apple, you don't know. Did you know that when Tinubu suspended Siminalayi Fubara that particular day, there was a pipeline explosion that was reported in Rivers State? And Siminalayi Fubara earlier at a public forum made a statement that he knows what to do when the time comes. No, let me even isolate this guy. You are distracted. You don't have information. You are distracting me. I've isolated you. No news ever said that. Did you check the news? Did you check the news? Something that it is all over the place. Even a child knows. I've isolated you anyway. Sorry, my dear brother. You know, I've seen that you don't have knowledge. You are just for me. You are looking for attention and you are distracting, you know, the people watching me. So I know I've blocked, I've blocked him. I don't have time, you know. If you want to come with something knowledgeable, because not only you, they watch me. You understand? Did you not hear about the pipe something? In fact, they later realized that it was a lie. That thing that exploded wasn't the pipeline. But when Tinubu heard that there was a pipe something in Rivers State, so that oil money will not be tampered with, he quickly, hurriedly declared state of emergency to protect the oil assets in Rivers State. To protect the oil asset in Rivers State. So if you don't listen to news, you know, don't come and distract us. I thought you even have great intelligence to give me strong contribution. You are just distracting my life, you know. So if you suspend the state governor, this is my argument. Let me rephrase. Now, there was dispute between Fubara and Wike. Listen attentively. There was dispute between Fubara and Wike. Wike say he no go gree. Fubara say he no go gree. And at some point, Fubara said in a public forum that he is from Rivers State and he knows what to do. In fact, if I search, I can find that video at the right time. That he knows what to do. And people were hailing him. When that particular explosion came, and don't forget that, yes, on Wike, said that if they want the state of emergency to continue, they know what to do. Have you forgotten that Wike said that? Which is that if they want the state of emergency to continue, they will just go and create trouble somewhere. But he has made peace with Fubara, and that's why there is peace. But he said it during his media chat that if they want the state of emergency to continue, they know what to do. You know, let me isolate, there's this said something. If you don't come with great intelligence, I just isolate you. You can watch me. Nobody will see your comment. Don't come and give us unnecessary distraction. Some of you will think it is an engineer that is talking politics. I'm a political scientist too. All what I've read in my life for so many years is always politics, politics. If I finish this one now, if I'm to read anything, it's related to politics, concerning politics, connected to politics, interjected with politics or anything. You spend all your life to watch movie and you don't have information, you now come and be giving me problem. Go and watch cartoon, okay? So yes, on Wike said, oh, if they want something to continue, they know what to do. But now he promised that there is peace and there will be peace in Rivers State. Now, this is my argument as regards the presidential pardon. The second the second convict that benefited the most is those that committed illegal mining offenses, which forms 34% of the people that were pardoned by the president. And it is 60 people. The drug convict that were pardoned is number one, which is 40%, a total of 70 people. Now, my argument is that you suspended Siminalayi Fubara, governor of Rivers State, apparently to protect the oil asset. That you were informed that, oh, there was an explosion in Rivers State. And you thought that, oh, Fubara is making do of his threat to start bombing oil installation in Rivers State, right? So, by that virtue, you decide to unconstitutionally, ab initio, suspend a sitting governor that is carrying the mandate of the people. A sitting governor that was duly elected by the people. A governor that you have no power to suspend, you suspend him. Now, the people that really committed offense on the oil income of Nigeria, now then you pardon so. That is where I have an issue. Now then you pardon so illegal mining offenses. Now then you come pardon so if you pardon these people, or you can ever in the life of your administration pardon these people, why do you suspend Fubara? Haven't pardoned these people. Are you letter of apology to Fubara? Are you not supposed to write an open letter of apology to Fubara? Because Fubara did not commit the crime. He was suspended, a sitting governor. Rivers State is more like a country. Some of these African countries that are 2 million, 5 million population, Rivers State is bigger than them. I used to tell people in my political science class that if you're opportune to be a governor in Nigeria, you are like the president of another country. Most of the states in Nigeria. Because there are some countries that their population is no more than 3 million. If you were born in that country, you may have been the president. Lagos has over 20 million population. There are some countries that their population is 10 million. In fact, I think the population of Malaysia is about 20-something million. If I'm correct. Not up to 30 million. I hope I'm correct. So that means that in such a country, Sanwo-Olu is more or less equivalent to a president. So if you are a governor of some of these vibrant states in Nigeria, if God has created you in some of these small African countries, you are equivalent to a president. In fact, the governor of a state like Lagos, the governor of a state like Kano, has a lot of administrative things to handle than the president of some other countries. The only thing is that is the president. That person is the president. Tinubu is also a president. But somebody like Sanwo-Olu has more responsibility than the president of some other countries. because Lagos is bigger than some of those countries. So what I'm saying is that if you suspend governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, a sitting governor, okay, population of Malaysia 35.56 million. Omo, their population don't increase. Oh, because before, as at 12 years ago, when I did the research as regards the ethnic, religious, comparative analysis of Nigeria and Malaysia, their population there was about 20 something million. I think their population, just like Nigeria too, has increased. Thank you for the information, Diaji Charles. Thank you for the information. Great. Diaji, where are you watching me from? Diaji Charles. Great to have you. Okay. So if you suspend the sitting governor, Kenneth Asagwara say, now your uncle doing is now. No, my brother, don't throw shades. We are saying important things here. We are all Nigerians charting the way forward for the country. So don't turn it into a family or a tribal thing. I'm detribalized. You understand? Some people will even think maybe, oh, I don't like Tinubu, but there are sometimes that I've spoken in his favor. So we are saying important things here, not about tribalism or something. So don't narrow the scope of the something into tribalism. I beg you in the name of God. So if you suspend the sitting governor on the allegation that he was behind the tampering of oil assets in Nigeria, and you yet illegally suspended the sitting governor. Now, the problem I have with you, Bola Tinubu, President Federal Republic of Nigeria, is that if you can suspend a sitting governor because of that, then these people that you pardon are naturally supposed to face firing squad. If you can truncate the mandate of Rivers State people in an autocratic manner, then weeks after that, you now decide to grant pardon to people that conducted illegal mining offenses. You are not fair. That's unfair. So what does that mean? Siminalayi Fubara deserves a presidential apology. In fact, it should be a presidential broadcast just to apologize to Siminalayi Fubara. Apologize to Siminalayi Fubara. That's what I discovered. You will not act. You are supposed to apologize to Siminalayi Fubara. I have to isolate this Kenneth of a guy. I don't know how Nigerians are like this. Nigerians can't be matured in a public forum. What are we saying? What are you saying? You say, oh, you won't act differently in a case like this. Have I been president before? Have you made me president? Are you saying that if I'm a president now, I will leave reasonable people? I will go and be granting pardon to drug baron? Are you normal at all? How do Nigerians reason this way? We have a lot of crazy people in that country, I swear. That's why I have to isolate you. What are we saying? What are you saying? You are saying if I'm the president, I won't act differently. So you are telling me that if Omosoladeji is the president of Nigeria, you're going to be pardoning drug convicts. Is there any common sense in that? May God help some of my fellow Nigerians, I swear. May God help you. But I've isolated you anyway. I don't like unintelligent people on my platform. So, as I was saying, Fubara needs a presidential nationwide broadcast of apology. Now then, the equation go balance. Because this one where you suspend Fubara, now you dey pardon illegal mining offenses. That is unfair. Let me take some comment. I've been seeing some comments since. He must send a message and saying there's somebody again. Okay. Olukoyade Bakari, from New York, Dr. Olukoyade Bakari. Great to have you. Dr. Olukoyade, what is your discipline? Do you have a doctor of philosophy, which they usually call PhD, or you are a medical doctor? Do well to tell me in the comment section. Dr. Olukoyade Bakari, watching me from New York. What's your discipline? What's your field? Is it doctor of medicine? medical doctor, or you have a doctor of philosophy that they call PhD. I hope it's not honorary, because honorary is not. I'm not supposed to use the title. You can see a lot of intelligent people that I have on this platform. At least I've seen people introduce themselves as doctor in this broadcast today. I've seen like six or seven that I've seen. So how will I have such people if the person watching me, now, if it is a PhD, right? No matter the field, the person go get sense more. So I will have such people watching me. There's some rap tags, scallywag, because say you they watch me free, you know they pay money. You can't they distract such people. Eh? Maybe their field they different, but they are just interested about politics and they are enjoying me. You will be rap tag. Maybe you don't even get BSc or OND. You can't they distract me from those people where they enjoy me. No, I go isolate you. I have former vice chancellors on my platform. I have vice chancellors on my platform. Some of you don't know. That's why I operate a very mature platform. You can't come to my platform and be doing nonsense. No, I'm not going to allow you. Now, the third one is financial white collar crimes. Now, you know, say that financial white collar crime might be the number one offense for Nigeria. But they form number 3 in the presidential pardon, just 30 people, which is 17%. Now, this is the chart that I'm dissecting for you, my people. In case you don't know, this is it. This is it. This is the chart. I'm in number 3 now. The yellow, I've tweeted the green one. I've tweeted the red one. Now I'm in yellow. Then it will be the orange one. You can see it. Drug issue, that's number 1. The second one is, which one, sir? Illegal mining that I just tweeted. Now, the third one is financial white collar crimes. My desk, I want to use this. Both illegal miners and drug barons are big guys. They are rich. They are able to buy their way through corruption has eaten Nigeria too deep. Corruption is worse than cancer. I agree with you, my dear sister. And at the beginning of this video, I said I was speaking about, you didn't join early. I was speaking about the miracle and misconduct of Aso Rock. And while speaking about the miracle, I said some of the people, okay, Innocent Amos say Dr. Innocent is medical doctor. Okay, great to have you. Now they give us life apart from God. Great to have you. Imagine a medical doctor would they listen to me. One ragtag scallywag will now come and be disrupting that kind of life on a live session that I have elderly people. Some of you don't know that some of those names that I'm calling, they're elderly people. I have elderly people here on this level. The last time I did that, there was a man that was telling me about the old era. He was 72 years old. How can I have doctors watching me, professors watching me, 72-year-old man watching me? You are now opportune to join that platform to watch me for free. You are now misbehaving, saying nonsense. No, I won't allow you. Because you are distracting good people where they watch me. So that's why I have to isolate some people when they start their nonsense. If you want to do nonsense, go to TikTok. Go to TikTok. You will see a lot of young chap, all these Nigerian streamers doing nonsense there. They will just on their camera, they will just be doing nonsense. Go there. That's where you belong. Now, look at this. I said I was speaking about miracle and misconduct of Aso Rock. In the perspective of miracle, I divide it into 2. As regards this presidential pardon, I said some people, miracle will happen because maybe they've prayed. God can do all things. They've prayed to Jesus Christ. They've prayed to Muhammad. They've been fasting and praying in detention. And all of a sudden, just as Jesus Christ identified this man, this tax collector, is this Zacchaeus or something amongst the crowd, God can touch the heart of kings. And when they want to do the presidential pardon, some of them will naturally be among. God can do all things. That is the first aspect of miracle. Now, the second aspect of miracle is the aspect of man-made miracle. Now, the first aspect is the spiritual aspect. That's the first aspect, spiritual aspect, that God can do all things. Maybe about 5 or 10 of them. They may not really know anybody like that, but I'm sure it is a very small number. Maybe 3 or 5 or 10 of them. Maybe they don't know anybody. God just decide to hear their cry and give them a second chance, and they decide to use Bola Tinubu for them. That is a miracle. Now, the second one is the man-made miracle, which is that they know somebody that knows somebody that knows another person that knows another person in the right place that knows somebody in Aso Rock, and they made it happen. I'm responding to my dear sister, Abosede Ojo. Abosede Ojo, my dear auntie, turn on your notification button. Don't be coming late for class, so But I know you are my regular viewer. That's why I just summarized it again. But that was the first thing that I started with: the miracle and misconduct of Aso Rock. So the second aspect of the miracle is that if they are to conduct investigation amongst these people, all the people that benefited from this particular presidential pardon, you will be shocked about the level of corruption that have gone behind the scene. You go one die when you hear the amount that some of them would have allegedly paid. And that is why, of all the people in this country, that's why I said some of these people, they are not helping Tinubu, they are just finishing the man. Because now, what will I use to back up my assertion? It's just an assertion. What will I use to back it up? Is that, look at it, of all the crimes here, we get presidential pardon, the one wey reach pass, the category of people wey get money pass, out of all these people, now these drug people, why they come become number one? Is drug the most committed offense in Nigeria? No, it is number 7, as I've treated earlier. Suddenly, when the president want to pardon, it moved to number 1. How? Why? Is there some layers of corruption in there? Because the people that are rich the most in all the people that benefited from this presidential pardon are the drug dealers. Drug money no be small money. So is there a presidential market of purchase of presidential pardon? That's left for the DSS. That's left for the police. But trust me, they won't investigate anything. But is there a corruption market of presidential pardon for sale? And the money is so huge that those that could have afforded it is the drug baron. Because, like I said, if Nigeria were to be a same country, Bola Tinubu, President Federal Republic of Nigeria, will be before the National Assembly explaining why drug-related offenses is the 7th most committed offense in Nigeria. But when you want to grant pardon, now drug-related offense benefit from the pardon passed. Come and explain. So is it that the aides of the president, was there a corruption surrounding the presidential pardon? Did they deceive the president? That is something that an agency like the DSS ought to be investigating. But DSS go leave those ones. They pursue somebody like Omoshola. They pursue, any other person that is just doing his own and speaking the truth. Whereas this is a good investigation. How the drug barons, who are the richest on the ladder, who are the richest in all the people that benefited from the crime, drug-related offenses, illegal mining, financial white collar, violent capital offenses, property hijacking, arms-related offenses, human trafficking, miscellaneous. All these people, if you look at all these categories, the one wey get money pass, we say the money long, now this drug baron. So is there a corruption market of presidential pardon? That's one thing the security agencies need to look into. But they won't look into that. Now, as I was saying, my dear sister Abosede Ojo, the second miracle is the man-made miracle, which is somebody that knows somebody that knows another person, and at the end of the day, you were able to benefit from the presidential pardon. That was what I started with. Now, the third one, financial white collar crimes, 17%, 30 people benefited. Now, the next one is violent capital offenses. 14%, 25 people benefited. Now, don't forget that these violent capital offenses, I suspect saying that their kidnapping go deal. Right? And maybe person go through person bottle, the person die. Now there go deal. So most people that would have been convicted for violent capital offenses would have been many, but only 25 benefited from the presidential pardon. Now, property hijacking, so maritime, 6%, of the whole summary, and that equivalents to 10 people, just 10 people. Now, arms-related offenses. Now, look at this. You know that there's proliferation of firearms in Nigeria from cultists, from bandits, from Boko Haram, but just 6 people were pardoned, 3%. Human trafficking. You would have been hearing about human trafficking, human trafficking, human trafficking, right? It's a serious offense, particularly in the South, Edo State, and some other states, 4 people only benefited from presidential pardon, 2%. Miscellaneous, which is other offenses, 3 people, which is 3%. So in all of this, right, 40%, which is a total of 70 people, benefited from drug-related offenses, and they are in the majority. So how did they form the majority? Is the president acting in solidarity to drug traffickers or so? Or there was a corruption market that, presidential pardon for sale? Is that the case? Was the president deceived? Those are some of the things that should be looked into. But then in Nigeria, apparently nobody is going to say anything. Speak out. Speak out. The presidential pardon was granted by PIBA to culpable homicide offenders freedom, but someone who was charged with manslaughter received reduced sentence. Imagine that. Now, you see what my brother Speak Out is saying. Miriam Sanda, that despite the fact that domestic violence is prevalent in Nigeria, look at this guy, this army guy that was set ablaze allegedly by his wife or maybe not himself during domestic violence. Domestic violence is prevalent in Nigeria. Miriam Sanda, despite the receipt, Nigeria is a unique country. A lot of money would have been spent into the prosecution of that Miriam Sanda. Don't forget that if government is prosecuting you, the lawyer that is standing in for the government will pay that lawyer. It's not free. That lawyer is not rendering free service. Government will pay that lawyer money. So a lot of funds go into prosecuting these people. So if you prosecute these people for so many years, some prosecution will go on for 4 years, 3 years. Government lawyer will be going to court, getting evidences, witnesses, counter argument, wait for judgment, appeal, examination, cross-examination. Look at the road that will be traveled before you arrive at a judgment. And when judgment comes, that Miriam Sanda, I think she has only used maybe 5 years for cold-blooded murder. And you grant her what? You grant her presidential pardon. Somebody that murdered her husband in cold blood. Whereas, see what this my brother is saying now, but somebody was charged with manslaughter, received reduced sentence. Which one is more serious? Is it not culpable homicide? It means say you intentionally you buy the person in cold blood. But manslaughter, they say you don't know, say the person go die, but the person died na manslaughter. You and somebody they get argument. You can't get angry. You just put the person, say, come on for my front, Jare, make I pass. And the person went down like that and died. You don't have intention to kill the person. But because you pushed the person died. That is manslaughter. Manslaughter. You are driving car. You are not overspeeding. Somebody jammed your car. Somebody crossed the road and the person died. You don't have intention to go and kill the person. But because the person died as a result of your action, that is manslaughter. Right? But culpable homicide, be say person vex you, you go carry knife, you vex, you shook, the person buy. That's culpable homicide. So, to my brother, Speak Out. You are very right, my brother. God bless you. I like intelligent people on my platform. If you are watching me, you are yet to subscribe. Subscribe to this channel. Turn on your notification button. Give me likes. Help me press the love button. Press it as much as possible. It's free. It's free to press the love button, my people. Show me love. So, culpable homicide, now they very serious. In fact, it's the worst form of, taking somebody's life. You intentionally buy the person. That's culpable homicide. Manslaughter, be say, your action, you no intend to buy the person, but the person go buy for your hand. That's manslaughter. So if you pardon somebody will commit culpable homicide. What are you supposed to? Oh, Lord Lucan, my dear brother, you know. Ah, the Lord of the Lucan. These are one of the people where they always watch my life that year, you know. Lord Lucan, you are on my WhatsApp, right? If you have a contribution, say hi to me. Let me send you the link. I have the link that you can join my video live. Let me even call the number for people. You know, you can join me live, but I will do that. Let me quickly get something at the door. Just 10 seconds. 10 seconds, my people. Just 10 seconds. Let me get something. Yeah. Yes, I'm back, my people. Just a moment. Yeah. Yeah, my God. The Lord of Lucan, you are my WhatsApp. If you have a contribution, say hi to me. I will send you the link. But it's video link. Oh. That's one of the new innovation I have on my platform. You can join me via video link. Lord Lucan is one of my regular viewers. And you can join me via +55. Yeah, I'm coming, my people. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, Jehovah. Lord Lucan, great to have you. I dey barely see you for my life these days. So, how have you been, brother? Great to have you. Yeah. So, as I was saying, who should benefit from the pardon the most? The people that are supposed to benefit, addressing the comment of my brother, speak out. You know? Lord Lucan, you sent me a message today, right? You know, oh, somebody said I need link for the live stream. Shehu, let me send you the link. I think Shehu asked the number before. So I'm just seeing your message, Shehu, because it's with the same note. It's the same phone that I have my note. I don't know since when Shehu have sent the message. Yeah, sorry. Oh, Shehu have sent it a long time ago. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry, Shehu, if you're still watching me, I'm sorry. I didn't see the message on time. So Shehu, if you're still watching me, you can click on the link and you'll be live here with me. So the number is +55 1399 666 6361. I even want to hear from some of you. What do you think about this presidential pardon of a thing? You know, you've been hearing from me all along. Um, say hi to me on WhatsApp. Let me send you the link. Plus, some of you already have it. +55 1399 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. Again, +55 1399 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. Charles S. Azike saying, hi, doctor, watching from Cotonou. Great to have you, Charles. Ejike in the cases, there is the case of an indigene of Adamawa who I'm coming to that. Sunday Jackson. Ejike, just give me time. I have it on my list. Sunday Jackson, that's what you are. In fact, let me show you so that you know that I have it in my note. See the name. Ejike Neke. See, let me see whether I can see. See, Sunday Jackson. You can see it. See the name. Hey, see the name. Sunday Jackson. You can see it. Sunday Jackson. So I have it in my note, that I want to talk about it. God bless you, Ejike Ineke. You are talking about Sunday Jackson, the Adamawa man who was attacked on his farm. He somehow fought back, and I'm reading your comment, and somehow the attacker lost his life. The young man, yes, he got death penalty in Supreme Court. They dragged the matter all the way to Supreme Court. He got death sentence. You are talking about Sunday Jackson. I will come back to that. Yeah, Sin. God bless you, AGK Neke. I like intelligent people on my platform, you know. Olumide Olusheje. I hope I got that. I see you. Don't just say hi. Tell me where you are watching me from. Tell me where you are watching me from, my people. So as it is now, look at what is happening. Now, I've dissected the graph. I've told you about the most committed crime in Nigeria. Now, I want to talk about that Sunday Jackson. Sunday Jackson, let me tell you the story. For some of my viewers that don't know, Sunday Jackson is a farmer. And this thing happened like about during Buhari time. If you're watching me, please like this video. Help me press the love button. You can press it for as much as possible. Please, you know, help me press it so that others can get to see it. Like this video if you are yet to. Subscribe if you are yet to as well, and turn on your notification button. Olumide is watching me from Ijoko, Ogun State. Right? God bless you, Olumide. So Sunday Jackson is a farmer. And listen to this story. Sunday Jackson is a farmer and apparently a Christian from the name Sunday Jackson. During Buhari time, you know, I said it earlier that all sin and no sin country. And when I was talking about all sin, I used some examples. When I was talking about no sin, I use the herdsmen during the Buhari period. If you don't know what I mean by all sin and no sin, go back to the beginning of this video. You will see what I'm saying, you know. Okay, AGK is watching me from Ntueke, Imo State. Okay, I know I've not been there, but I usually hear Imbise. Imbise, you know, I have a friend from Imbise in Imo State. Remilekun Adeshomoju, Abi Adeshomoju is watching me from Lekki, Nigeria. God bless you. Enslex Trendy is watching me from Kwara State. Great to have all of you. Keep the comment coming. Tell me where you are watching me from. If you are yet to subscribe, turn on your notification button, and of course, catch up with my past videos. Now, Sunday Jackson is a farmer. He was on his farm. The Buhari, and don't go AGK Neke, stay with me because I'm narrating the story that you referenced now. It's in my notes, you know. So Sunday Jackson was on his farm. The Buhari sympathetic elders have always been attacking farmers. So Sunday Jackson being a farmer, he has a knife, he has hoe, he has cutlass. So when he got to the farm, the elder attacked him because they were feeding the animals with his crops. And Sunday Jackson protested. I think, you know, maybe they shot at him, he escaped. At the end of the day, they got into a fight. When they both lose their weapons, Sunday Jackson does not have a gun. But one way or the other, he was able to get into a fight with the elder. And don't forget that this is now a matter of self-protection. In the law, if somebody wants to kill you, you are not expected to wait for that person to kill you. They call it self-defense. You are supposed to self-defense. And in the end of the day, if during self-defense, the person that want to kill you now dies, so be it. Just that you need to prove to the court that it was truly an act of self-defense. So they can give you a lesser punishment or they can even set you free. So if I want to attack you now and you say that, oh, the way this guy is coming wants to kill me, you have the right to defend yourself. And in the process, if the person that wants to attack you dies, so be it. Or the court, if you are able to prove it, will give you a lesser sentence. So that of Sunday Jackson, the Fulani elder, died while Sunday Jackson was fighting him and protecting himself. So the Fulani elder was able to overpower them. Sunday Jackson, the farmer, was able to overpower the Fulani elder. And in the process of their struggle, the Fulani elder died. Now, the farmers have suffered more in the hands of the elders, right? God bless you, David Agupugo. Okay, it says David Egoigbe. I don't, sorry if I mispronounce your name, my brother. I beg you in the name of God. I'm sorry. You know, Agupugo is watching me from Edo State. Oba Atokpe. You guys have a great king, go king with the tapu for Bola Tinubu Ojo. is indeed a great king. And I have analysis on that. Do want to catch up with it in my video catalog. I also have a video of all what transpired at the palace. Do want to catch up with it. Ugochukwu DK watching me from Festac in Lagos, Nigeria. God bless you. Oluwanishola Ayotunde Ojo Abiojo. Professor, are you truly a professor? Oluwanishola, professor of what? I hope it's not a nickname. Are you truly a professor? If yes, professor of what, sir? Let me know. I wish to know. So Sunday Jackson from Ado. Oh, I know Ekiti very well. I know Afao Ikere. I know Ado Ekiti. I have somebody like a very close friend that is there to me there. So I even if I mention, you may eventually know the person, but let me not mention it. So I know Ekiti very well. Great state, I must say. Great state. Just that there are so many mountains there, and sometimes at night, especially during the Harmattan, sometimes they're cold, especially if you are not from that part of the country. Ekiti, great state. I must have been there a couple of times. I know Pastoral Center. You will know that place. Jerry Ekubi, watching me from Agbuli, Egba, Lagos. Great to have you. You can reach out to me +55 1399 666 6361. That is the WhatsApp number. Say hi to me. I can send you the video link, and you'll be live with me. We'll be watching ourselves via video, enjoying ourselves together. So other people will be in the comment section, looking at the comment. You will be looking at me, I will be looking at you, and we'll be enjoying ourselves together. If you want such an opportunity, say hi to me on WhatsApp, +55 1399 666 6361. I want to hear from you as regards Bola Tinubu's pardon of, drug convicts. Why are they the most in the president's pardon? Okay, it's a pet name since secondary school days. That is Oluwanishola Ayotunde Ojo Abiojo. Okay, great to have you, my dear brother. Shola Ojikutu, watching me from United Kingdom. I remember that name, Shola Ojikutu from UK. Did I get it right, sir? Please remind me. Yes, it's from United Kingdom, because I know some of my viewers, if you participate well, there's no way I won't. Now, this head, we take connect PhD. So sometimes I don't know if you remember some names. Great to have all of you. So as I was saying, Sunday Jackson overpowered the Fulani elder. The Fulani elder for a community, they don't come every time. I'm referring to this, my brother. Nweke, are you still there? AGK, Nneke, now the story where you talk, Naye, I they tell you so, AGK, Nneke. Faith, you are Ola watching from US. Faith, are you a female? Is it a female Ola or a male Ola? Because Ola is a unisex name, but Faith is a female name. Watching me from United States of America. Okay, AGK, God bless you. I still have you. Let me, that story most people don't know, and I have it on my note already. So let me quickly say it, because I have it on my note to tell people as regards the injustice. Okay, great to have you, Faith. You are a male of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as regards the presidential pardon. Sunday Jackson overpowered the elder. Elder wanted to kill him, but he was able to overpower the area occurrence. Elder where they carry gun. Maybe Sunday Jackson get one juju or something. He was able to overpower that elder. And when he overpowered the elder, it is naturally self-defense. But the Buhari government that do not use to prosecute those that killed the farmer, they prosecuted Sunday Jackson. The case went from High Court to Appeal Court down to the Supreme Court. So much so that there was a US civil society. Now, the phone I take the stream, I get the video of that American NGO founder that appeared on Arise News. Now, a woman on Arise, I get the video. If not that it's the same gadget that I'm used to stream, I could have played it for you. I get a clip of that video. So I'm very aware of the story. God bless you for pressing love. Shower me with love, great people. Dennis Lucas, I'm seeing you, say greeting. David Agukugo, say this is the current situation we find ourselves. Epstein man, say thanks for proving selfless service, love for country. Now, Sunday Jackson was able to overpower the Fulani guy. But because saying that their papa they power, they carried Sunday Jackson, took him to appeal court. He is a poor guy. He no get money. There was no adequate representation. The elders, now we don't they kill anybody. They just kill one. Out of self-defense, he paid them. He paid their Oga Patapata Buhari at the top. They arraigned him in court. They gave him death sentence. So when they gave him death sentence, the matter attracted the NGO, civil society, and all that. God bless those pressing the love button. Press it, let others get to see this video. When the matter got there, do you know what happened? At the appeal court, the guy was now getting some help. Because I think at the High Court, he was still using government lawyer because he cannot afford a lawyer. And you know that government, they try you still they use government lawyer. Of course, you must go to jail. So when this NGO, there's a Nigerian and a white American, when the head of that case is an NGO, they came to Nigeria all the way from US. As regards that Sunday Jackson, they came to Nigeria, flew to Nigeria to provide help for the guy. The appeal court also gave him death sentence. Not convinced that this is a self-defense, they make arrangement for Sunday Jackson. They went to the Supreme Court. When they got to the Supreme Court, by that time, Buhari has left the presidency, but it has already become, an issue within the elders club, if I can use that word. Most of the elders already know about the case. Maybe the Supreme Court was afraid of the consequence of not sentencing the guy because the elders, maybe they were threatening, the way some of these elders behave. The matter got to Supreme Court. The US NGO provided legal aid and assistance for Sunday Jackson. They argued his case at the Supreme Court. They argued fervently that this is a case of self-defense. The evidence was so clear. The Supreme Court said no. They gave him death sentence, not life imprisonment. Take note, not life. When we were talking about culpable homicide and manslaughter, you understand? The Supreme Court believed that he intentionally stabbed the person to death, not in act of self-defense, but out of malice. Whereas, now the guy won't. That's why people were now arguing that should Sunday Jackson have lived himself to be killed? Is that what the Supreme Court wants? Is that what the appeal court is saying? That, okay, elders have invaded your farm. They use their cow to chop your crop. They want to attack you. You must leave yourself to die. It became an issue. The Supreme Court said, go and die. Death sentence. Not even life imprisonment. Death sentence. Now, when Bola Tinubu want to grant president, that's why, you see, some of you don't deserve me. I said it. You don't deserve me. Because when I spoke about miracle at the beginning, when I spoke about miracle and misconduct, and I divide miracle into two subheadings, spiritual, man-made. Sunday Jackson does not have somebody to create the man-made miracle for him. He didn't get presidential pardon. What do I mean by man-made miracle, spiritual miracle of presidential pardon? I won't say it again, reverse this video. I said it not too long ago on behalf of my sister. I've not seen her before, non-biological, that came late to class. I've explained it not too long ago. So if you are just joining, I'm sorry, reverse the video. I won't explain it again. What do I mean by that assertion? Sunday Jackson, that ought to get presidential pardon, did not get. But Miriam Sanda, that got presidential pardon for homicide, they said she's the daughter of one politician or something like that. You remember when that case was going on? That case, they tried that case because it had become a matter of public knowledge. So there was nothing they could do to die that case at that point in time. Nothing. It was a matter in the public domain, and the evidence were clear, so they had to sentence her. But the political elite, that's why, if you are crazy enough to be supporting political elite, I hope you are from a rich family. If you are supporting impunity, I hope your father has connection or is one top politician or you are from a very rich family. Because if you are from a poor family, and you are submitting and you are supporting impunity, you are crazy. Because at the end of the day, if you commit any crime, you no go get presidential pardon. That Miriam Sanda is the daughter of, I think, one politician, one influential person. Sha. She's from one influential family, that Miriam Sanda. Look at it now. Paddy paddy. Politicians, influential people, they have everything. You that you don't have everything, you go they, behave anyhow. You don't get anybody. See, Miriam Sanda now, culpable homicide, killed her husband. The family of the man may even yet to recover. The man may be the breadwinner of the family. If you are watching me, please subscribe to this channel. Turn on the notification button if you are here to give me likes, people. See the people that are watching me. I have just 68 likes. Why are you stingy with likes? Just press the like button. It's free if you are here to press it. Subscribe if you are here to. So, Miriam Sanda, because he's from an influential family, which points to the miracle of who knows who that knows who that knows who that knows the right source at the presidential villa. You get presidential pardon. That is the case of Miriam Sanda. But Sunday Jackson, based on the historical impunity of herdsmen in Nigeria that doesn't know anybody, Sunday Jackson was given a death sentence and now he is still in prison. Are you following me, my people? Nigeria is a strange country. Nigeria is a strange country. See, in Nigeria, it is a crime to be poor. It's a crime not to know somebody. Else, you are finished. Just try and know somebody. Miriam Sanda is free now. My brother, Ejike Nweke. Sunday Jackson did not receive presidential pardon. Who deserves president? As far as I remember, the something said, they break my heart. My heart is shattering into pieces. Because if you study the history of historical impunity of herdsmen in Nigeria, you will cry. Herdsmen is the only occupation in Nigeria that are carrying firearms, despite the fact that Nigerian government does not allow anybody to own firearms. Elders that are underage are carrying firearms. Nigerian government have not been able to do anything. This thing became prevalent under the Buhari administration. So the only occupation, in fact, if you want to own a firearm now with impunity in Nigeria, go and become an herdsman. Go and become an herdsman. You will see them. In fact, go to Google, put the picture. You will see picture of small boys, herdsmen. They go carry AK-47 like this. Sunday Jackson did not benefit from presidential pardon. Please, who deserves presidential pardon? Please remind me other names, my people watching me. Remind me other name. God bless you, Ejike Nweke. Although I already have it in my note, but God bless you for bringing it up ahead of me before I mentioned it. Sunday Jackson deserves president. There's another person that I can't remember the name. There's one other person did not get presidential pardon. What kind of thing is that? Ejike said the case breaks my heart anytime I hear Sunday Jackson would have been man-made miracle, to booster the image of Nigeria. The world is watching us is so sad. Ejike said, Bayo Onanuga in a statement on Miriam Sanda said the family pleaded that it was in the best interest of their children. Yes, I read it. But even if it was in the best interest of their two children, which I agree if the children are young, but then for culpable homicide, 5 years is too small as a deterrent. If she has spent 20 years or 15 years, we can say maybe. But for culpable, you have to think of the family of the husband that cannot have their son back. You understand? You have to think about the family of the husband that have lost their son. So 5 years is just too small for culpable homicide. And those children will be with, in fact, do you know, the girl may be released now, and the family of the husband that lost their son will not allow her to see those children. They will say they have used those two children to replace their son that she killed, and they won't even allow her to see those children. How about that? Nnamdi Kanu, God bless you. That's another thing. Nnamdi Kanu. Does Nnamdi Kanu not deserve presidential pardon? Does he not deserve, although in Nnamdi Kanu's case, it won't be presidential pardon because he's yet to be convicted. It will be nolle prosequi. I said it at the beginning of my life, of this live stream rather, when I was giving a background. I said before you are convicted, what you can benefit from is called nolle prosequi. I was talking about evolution of states, Thomas Hobbes, when life was short, nasty, and brutish. That's why if you join my life late, you would have missed some things. Nolle prosequi. Nnamdi Kanu deserves nolle prosequi, which is that a federal government, a government is prosecuting you for a crime, then they would go and withdraw that charges against you, because now, in Nnamdi Kanu's case, it is federal government of Nigeria versus Nnamdi Kanu. And when it is federal government of Nigeria that versus Nnamdi Kanu, who is the number one of that federal government is Bola Tinubu. Who is the CEO of the federal government of Nigeria at the moment is Bola Tinubu. In other words, because he's yet to be convicted, Nnamdi Kanu can be free tomorrow. What Tinubu just needs is to order the Attorney General, Lateef Fagbemi, SAN, to enter a nolle prosequi. And when he enters that, it means that government is saying that we are no longer interested in trying you for this crime. Tinubu has the power to enter nolle prosequi for any crime, particularly federal crimes. If it is the federal government that is doing case, the state can also do case with you. If it is the state, the governor, through the Attorney General of the state, has a right to enter into nolle prosequi. So this Nnamdi Kanu's case, Tinubu just want to score political point maybe in 2027. He's not ready to release the guy. If not, he can release him in the next 24 hours. In fact, they will first release him, then they will now be doing the paperwork. Let me give you an example. I have a lot of intelligent people watching me tonight. Let me increase the bar. I love when intelligent people watch me. It inspires me. Nolle prosequi that Nnamdi Kanu can enjoy. That Kanu, Nnamdi, the son of Kanu, can be released within 24 hours. Let me give you an example. Isaac Adakaboro in the 1970s. Google the name if you have a spare phone. Isaac Adakaboro declared the Federal Republic of Niger Delta in the 1970s. In the 1960s, not 70s, 1960s. I think it was towards mid-60s or late 60s. Before the Civil War, Isaac Adakaboro. Google the name. Read about him. Isaac Adakaboro was sad, just like Nnamdi Kanu was sad, just like Saruwiwa was sad, just like Sunday Igboho was sad. Isaac Adakaboro declared the Republic of the Niger Delta because he believed that when Shell discovered... Wike will say if he didn't dare, he didn't dare. Not true. If you're opportune to watch me, they pray for me. May God no kill me. If I no die, now go gain a lot from me. I swear. Because he did body. You know? The atom, I will call the number +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. I want to tell people, nolle prosequi. Follow me, don't go anywhere. Nolle prosequi, Nnamdi Kanu. It has happened before. It can happen again. I said Nnamdi Kanu can be released within 24 hours. Some people will not believe me. They would have released him before doing the paperwork. Let me give you the case of Isaac Adakaboro, 1960s. Did you get the number? The atom +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. Now, for the benefit of the people that are following me intelligently. Now, In the 1960s, Azakaburu was displeased because oil was discovered in late 1950s in the Niger Delta in Oloibiri, Bayelsa State, and Shell Petroleum decided to be exploiting the oil. And later, they discovered oil in River State. I've forgotten the name of that area. Those oil wells are what they call Christmas tree. That's the local name that they used to call it, because I've conducted scientific research on the Niger Delta before as regards the oil pollution and everything. I was in Ogoni land in River State conducting scientific research. So when I'm speaking about this, I know what I'm saying. And you can Google the name. So at some point, Isaac Adakaboro got frustrated that why is Shell in connivance with the Nigerian ruling elite? You know, why are they? I can't. Lord, look, I said I should pin the number. I can't do so in this mode of life. That is it, you know. And if you write it, YouTube may not allow somebody to pin it. Maybe somebody can help me write it, then I can try to pin it. Maybe YouTube will allow. But if it is numbers, they may not allow it to be pinned. I don't know. That's why I usually call it out. But I have planned that I will have like a digital something like a big screen that as I'm talking, I'll be by the side, and the numbers and every other thing I can be using picture illustration. Like now, as I mentioned Isaac Adakaboro, I will just Google it Isaac Adakaboro. I'll put the picture on the screen, and you guys will see it. You know, I have plans for that. You know, later. Just pray for me, and God should just spare my life. I have great plans. You know. But I'm only, in fact, it is only you people on YouTube that is enjoying me. The people on TikTok, you know, they should be watching me live too, Facebook, you know. But then I'm only active on YouTube. So that's why if you are here, you are lucky, you know. Ajoye Ubonyi say correct in Bayelsa. This is what I did a scientific research about. Isaac Adakaburu got fed up as regards the exploitation. I want to relate it to Nnamdi Kanu. If you are watching me, don't go. You see that Nigerian government, if they want to release Kanu, it's very easy. When Isaac Adakaburu declared the Republic of the Niger Delta, he has already assembled his own private army. And the military government at that time, they engaged them in a fire, you know, in a battle. Isaac Adakaburu, I think, was able to just sustain for like maybe 2-3 days, to get men. And he was arrested. He was locked up. They have even forgotten him in prison. After that, Lord Lucan, you have the number now. It's the same number you used to write me on WhatsApp. Or is it not the same, Lord Lucan? You have the number now, Lord Lucan. I think you still wrote me today, Seth. Hmm? Is it not you? Yes, now you still wrote me today now. I don't want to see now. Is this not your picture? Eh? Let me even see your beautiful wife. Hey, look and they enjoy you. Eh? Hi, see my man suit. Huh? All these politicians now go they do like saying I don't get money. Eh? See your wicked suit. Hi. Eh? You come palm for one sweet madam side, cake in front of you. Ha! Lord, look at now. Wow, see my politicians. Now so now they enjoy you. Hmm? Great people. So as I'm saying, um, the Nigerian military decide to finish Isaac Adakaburu's men, but they captured Isaac Adakaburu and he was in prison. After Isaac Adakaburu was in prison and he was rotting away in prison, civil war started. Nigerian civil war of Gowon era, it started. When the civil war started, Gowon went into panic mode. He decided to convince Awolowo that Yoruba should not secede from Nigeria. If Awolowo had joined Ojukwu, Nigeria would have split. Nigeria would have split. The Atam, okay. Let me give you one more time. +55 13 99 666 6361. Let me call it slowly. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. Did you get it now? The atom. Say hi to me, I can send you the link. So when Biafra war started, Gowon went into panic mode because the British government at that time, they have already done some things that will make them to extort Nigeria for long. Don't forget that Nigeria discovered oil not long then we have independence. So there are some treaties that have already laid the template for the extortion and exploitation of Nigeria to further notice. So if Nigeria split at that time, Britain cannot be able to extort Nigeria the way they would wish to. So Gowon had the mandate of the British government at the time to make sure that the civil war was stopped by fire by force. Now, Gowon went into panic mode. Gowon is still alive. I wish some of you can meet him to hear the story. That is, if we wish to say the truth. Gowon went into panic mode. He decided to team up with Obafemi Awolowo and some Yoruba people to convince them that Nigeria is better together. Now, in the Niger Delta, that shares neighbor with some of these Igbo states, he needs somebody that is not Igbo, but close to Igbo and understand the terrain. Then, Isaac Adakaboro is already a rugged guy. He has already fought against Nigeria. They have conquered his men when he declared the Republic of Biafra. He's already in prison. Gowon had to go and free Isaac Adakaboro and convince him to come and use that his ruggedity to come and fight on the side of Nigeria against Biafra. If some of you that don't understand the story, ask your senior uncles or maybe grandfather or elderly father, they will tell you. They now release Idika Zakaboro to come and fight on the side of Nigeria against the actualization of Biafra. Isaac Adakaboro fought on the side of Nigeria. He fought well, he fought hard, but at the end of the day, you know, I said that all government is a killer. Not just Nigerian government, all government kills. Government is a killer. What do I mean by that? I've explained it before. As a political scientist, all government kills, not just Nigerian government. Every government across the world, government, apart from God. Why do I say God? God creates you and you will die one day. He sacrificed his only begotten son, Jesus Christ, for the sin of the world. So for God to create you and one day he will kill you, even God is a killer. If I'm to analyze in a political class, there's a way I will go deep into it. But this is not a political science class. So let me just leave it like that. Every government kills. At the end of the day, history has it that Isaac Adakaboro died under controversial, mysterious circumstances, with hands pointing to the agent of the Nigerian government. When he fought on the side of Biafra, when he fought against Biafra, and he fought very well, and Nigeria was victorious, now they can't return him to prison. He has declared war against Nigeria before. They can't return him to prison. And they know that if they leave Isaac Adakaboro with the injustice in the Niger Delta still continuing, the way it was continued that made Isaac Adakaboro to declare the Republic of Niger Delta, Isaac Adakaboro can still come back with renewed vigor to come back and do what? And wage war against Nigeria. Ajonye Uboji, you are surprised that I said God is a killer. Of course, God is a killer. Government is a killer. But I'm not in a master political science class, so I can't go deep into it. When God told Noah to go and build an ark, that he wants to perish the earth, what did he do? Did he not kill people? Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible, when God Sodom and Gomorrah, what did he do? Is that not killing of people? In fact, after the Noah's Ark, God, according to the Bible, looked down from heaven, looked into the earth, and regretted his action and promised that he will not do this kind of thing again. Because God himself looked back, he looked down from heaven to the earth after Noah's Ark issue, and he saw that, oh, a lot of things were lost, a lot of things were in ruins, and he said that, oh, he will not do this again. So God himself is a killer. Your great grandfather is late now. Spiritually, they will believe that, oh, it's God that creates people. Who created him? God. Who eventually kill him? God. So God is a killer. The number one killer. The second one is government. Government of any country and every country is a killer. You know, say analysis they different realm, it dey different level. Now as it come, this one now, I'm not supposed to say it on a live, but now as it just come. There's some argument that if you hear it will sound strange, but you can't argue it. Just as I said, God is a killer. Of course. It's not, I'm not abusing God. No, it's what it is that I'm saying. God will kill me one day. It may be 100 years. It may be 200 years. But I will die one day. Who created me? God. Who could kill me? Now the same God. God is a killer. Now the realm of analysis reached that level. You understand? Hey. Ah. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe to this channel. Hey. So Sunday Jackson deserves pardon. Nnamdi Kanu can be released tomorrow. Just as Isaac Adakaboru, when Nigeria was in pain, was already released. In fact, I have asserted it before that do you know why Nnamdi Kanu is in prison? It's because Igbos are unfortunate when it comes to allocation of mineral resources by divine arrangement. Igbos, their non-access to power and Nnamdi Kanu's detention is because Igbos are unfortunate by divine arrangement of natural resource allocation. What do I mean by that? Nnamdi Kanu will not be in prison if Igbo land has oil that is sustaining Nigeria. If it is in Igbo land, Nnamdi Kanu will not be in prison. Oil that is sustaining Nigeria at the moment, if it is in Igbo land, Igbo would have had access to power. It was that oil that produced Goodluck Jonathan. Go and ask Obasanjo, he will tell you this. It was that oil that produced Goodluck Jonathan. If not, Ijo can never smell power. But when the problem was much, and they need the money from the oil, and they need stability in that region, they pick Goodluck Jonathan to pacify the region because there have been age-long clamor for power. They now pick Goodluck Jonathan. Say, let us use it to Vice President is just Peter, not knowing that Goodluck, we're not knowing that Yaradua will die. So Goodluck Jonathan is an accidental president. If Obi and Atiku had won the election and Atiku had died in office, Igbos can also have an accidental president just as Goodluck Jonathan has an accidental president. You know? Daniel Agu said there's oil in Imo and Abia State. What's the quantity you compare it to that of River State? When I went to Ogoni land for a scientific research, some people were saying if they are digging well at some point for water, sometimes they see crude oil in Ogoni land. You know? The wealth of oil there. When I say oil, it's not that, for instance, Ondo has oil now, but you won't compare the quantity to that of river. I gave you 3 states in Nigeria that Nigeria cannot joke with when it comes to oil. Bayelsa, where Jonathan is from, make your research. Akwa Ibom, where Godswill Akpabio is from. River State, where Siminalayi Fubara is from, those 3 states, when it comes to oil, the oil deposit is more than all these Imo state that you are saying. It's more than. Blessing Chi asks a significant question. Say, is there oil in the north? Good question. I don't believe from scientific research that there's oil in the north. I don't think so. And if there is oil in the north, the quantity is not worth dying for compared to what is in the Niger Delta, because the topography of the Niger Delta, the soil template of the Niger Delta, the topography of the Niger Delta favors enormous oil deposit. If you look at the topography of the northern Nigeria, it doesn't favor large oil deposits. And even if there is oil, it will be so insignificant that it's not worth stressing yourself for in terms of going to install oil wells that they call Christmas tree and all that, it won't be worth, stressing over. Yes, God bless you, my dear sister, Ronke Moye, Delta State. Oil did that state too, God bless you. Plenty oil did that state. Delta State, God bless you. I say I like intelligent people on my platform. Delta State. Anthony too said, is there no oil in Delta? God bless you. Delta State. I've agreed with you. It escaped my mind. Delta State. Oil, Delta State too. Plenty oil. But if there's oil in the north, the deposit of oil in the north is not as significant or what's the. And then another thing is that there are different versions of oil. What we have in the Niger Delta, particularly in River State, is what we call sweet crude. I'm not supposed to go into all these things because some people will not understand what I'm saying. So let me just move away from it. It's the comment section that is dragging me to this thing. Sweet crude that is found in River State is one of the best crude oil. Just like rice now, we have different, we have beans, different kind of beans, oloyin, olotu, white beans and all that. Also, there is different kind of crude. The good one is sweet crude. Sweet crude. They call it sweet crude. That sweet crude is very good, very nice. I don't believe, even if there's oil in the north, I don't believe the north will have that version of oil that is called sweet crude. I don't believe they will have it. So with the oil that is already deposited in the south, and some of these things that they usually have, definitely the concentration should be on the south, where they have the good oil. That sweet crude is what the US, if they want to buy oil from you, they prefer to buy that sweet crude. Some of you will know it. Okay, I see one commenter. Kingsley Tochukwu says, I believe your analysis over 100%. Sweet crude is the best crude oil. But you see, that's why it's not good to lie. See the comment section, Kingsley Tochukwu. Sweet crude is the best. The amount of sweet crude in the River State. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey. Sweet crude, japa everywhere. Sweet crude. That's the best. If you are an oil dealer or you are a country, you want to buy oil. If you buy another version of oil to refine it, after refining it, some of the things you will get, it may be a bit. But you see, if you get that sweet crude, now it be the best. It is in the Niger Delta. So even if there's oil in the north, I don't believe that the oil that they have is that sweet crude. No, I don't know the kind of oil, but I don't want to believe it's that sweet crude. And the quantity of oil in the north, if they have, you can't compare it to the quantity of oil in the north. I don't think it will be up to 10% of what is in the south. If it is, it won't be up to 20%. And it's definitely not sweet crude. Because the topography of the north, see, there's something that usually creates that oil. I've forgotten it. I think, in a swampy area, it must be a swampy area. Then there are decades of, is it animals? Is it something? There's something that usually make that oil for you to have large deposit of it. But one of the criteria is the area should be swampy. The north is not a swampy area. So how will you have enormous oil there? Not to talk of the likes of sweet crude. The north is not a swampy area at all. So Buhari was just investing Nigerian money, pumping Nigerian money in the north, looking for oil. Oga, even if the north have oil, I don't believe, I stand to be corrected. I stand to be corrected. But I don't believe the quantity, the texture will be as good as that is in southern Nigeria, especially that sweet crude. If you have any geologist or any friend that is into oil, ask about the person will tell you more about the kind of oil that we have. They will tell you. But I think this brother knows that sweet crude. Kingsley Tochukwu Inlemeke knows that sweet crude. I don't know, maybe he's a scientist or maybe he's a geologist. I don't know. But I think he knows that sweet crude. You know. My dear but unquenchable fiber, you said Niger Republic have oil. Saudi Arabia is a desert but have oil. Okay, Saudi Arabia is a desert but have oil. But if you look at the quantity, for instance, now, OPEC, Organization of Oil Producing something, right? There are some countries that, they have this kind of oil. I don't know how to put it. It's like water. It's like water. The water that you have in your environment, in your borehole, there are some that they have natural spring water. They have natural spring water. For instance, if you go to Ikongusi, there's like a natural spring water, right? Whereas maybe in your own village, you have to dig borehole for you to have water, and even that water itself is not clean. That's how this crude something is. It's more of science than social science. It's geologists that can tell you better. But when we are conducting the research, we read it in passing. That okay, there are different kind of crude, and I remember the best one, which is the sweet crude. But a geologist that study geology can dissect it more better. The chemical formations and all that. But I'm not a geologist. But I know that the best form of oil is sweet crude. That's the best. You know. AK Okereke says, since the Southeast is not really contributing to the economic substance of Nigeria, why is Nigeria finding it difficult to let go, to let them go their way and suffer? The thing is that, see, Nigeria, as it is now, they can't let the Southeast to go. I'm telling you, they will not. But the thing is that if you can't let them go, at least give them equal or fair representation. That is just it. Let there be fairness, but there's no fairness. Look at the bandits, they are free. Sunday Igboho is working free. Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. That's not good. You understand? That's not good. So that's what I see and I believe in, you know. So let us look at another thing. In Nigeria as it is now, Pamela says, I don't know Lagos has oil too. I'm not sure. I don't know. Sincerely, I don't know. The chemical something of the oil something, that's for geologists. I don't know. I'm not a geologist. But because I've conducted the social science research in that area before, that's what gave me the opportunity to know about sweet crude and some of the topography of the Niger Delta, that such environment favors oil more, which is swampy area. You understand? But I don't know much detail. What I don't know, I will tell you. I don't know much detail about the chemical formation. That's the specialization of geologists. They know better, kind of oil and all that. So that is it. Nigeria is a country whereby government commit crime while citizens serve the sentence. What do I mean by that? This thing that happened now, indirectly, unintentionally, I must say, the Tinubu presidency has committed a crime. Unintentionally. Underline, unintentionally. The Tinubu presidency has committed a crime. What do I mean by that? When you tamper with deterrent, you have committed a crime. In the sense that deterrent is when people commit crime and they are sentenced, It sends signal to other people not to commit that crime. So if people commit serious crime and you grant them pardon, like the way President Bola Tinubu has granted it almost illogically as it seems to be, then what it means is that the government has committed a crime unintentionally. Because, one, you have tampered with deterrent. People do not have something to discourage them from committing a crime. And also, when these people are released and they are not if they are not remorseful, the consequence will be on ordinary Nigerians. It will be on ordinary Nigerians. The Nigerians that don't have anybody to protect them. That's why when there's prison break, it's not Tinubu that suffers the prison break. It is the ordinary Nigerian that the criminals will mingle with. And there's something called when you are open to a character, and that is what you have been doing all your life, it is difficult for you to change. Just like I don't believe there can be repentant terrorists, because terrorism is an ideology. Ideology is a way of life that doesn't go away. When something grows to become an ideology, it doesn't just fade away like that. It stays with you, it sticks with you for as long as possible. That's why I stand to be corrected, but I don't believe there can be a repentant terrorist. I don't believe it. Same. That's why I said government has committed crime unintentionally. Same, if you release a drug baron and what that person know all his life is to earn money through drugs, it's only a matter of time that person will go back to that particular drug dealing. And don't forget that drug money, even if you receive presidential pardon, there's nothing you can do that can give you that kind of money. If you have ICANN, you can't go to the bank and say you want to work, and they will pay you the money that you will see from this drug thing. You cannot go and open a supermarket and make the profit that you are making from the drug thing. So there's an economy of profit that is creating an economy of conflict. The economy of profit will be driving the economy of conflict and insecurity. So if you pardon drug baron, 70 of them, you need to look at the multiplier effect, because these people, they are used to this cartel money. Cartel money is not small money. It's a very big money. It's a large network. So the probability that these people, there's no other work that they can do to be earning such money. The probability that out of those 70 that the president pardoned, the probability that 50 of them in about the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years will go back to the same trade is very high. The 70 that were pardoned, the probability that 50 of them in the next 3, 4, 5 years will go back to that same drug something is very high. Because what can they use to sustain themselves that will earn them such amount of money that they are making from the drug sales and, there's no other work that they can do. No other work. So there's some work that it is addictive. In the sense that if you are dealing in narcotics, for instance, just an illustration, they said Tinubu forfeited over $400 in US. Some of you that you are watching me from United States, imagine we are in a system whereby the system will give you and take away from you. How many years will it cost you to save that $430,000 or $460,000? In fact, you may never be able to save up to that, no matter how hard you try, till you die in the US. Because why? As the system is giving you, the system already has a structured system to take it away from you. So some of these people that they are used to making millions, billions, but they are unfortunate to be caught and sentenced. Now they will gain their freedom. What will they do to sustain them, to keep them alive and active, that they will earn such money from? It is only when such thing exists that they can desist not to go back into that drug thing. That's why you see that, you read it in the papers, you hear that, oh, state government grant, criminals, maybe a phone snatcher or a car stealer, granted him, state pardon and all that. And they will still catch the person for that same offense. Two things are involved. Number one, addiction. This is what this person know how to do. For instance, it takes many years for you to grow in a particular field and then a PhD. So that's why what I know how to read, to dissect, is politics and governance. I can assert from now till tomorrow. I can dissect from now till tomorrow. I can profess from now till tomorrow. I can see something like this and will tell you this thing, this is what it will lead to politically. You may argue with me, but at the end of the day, it will lead to it. That's why I'm trained. But if you now remove me now and say go to engineering, go and study medicine, for instance, I'll be very uncomfortable. I won't be free. I will not be able to cope. It will, the paper no go flow. I will read it, I won't even understand. That is exactly how it is for this drug bureau. So is the Tinubu government not aware of this that I just analyzed for you, which is the economy of profit? The economy of profit doesn't favor granting these guys pardon. Let them serve their term, and at the end of the day, if they go back to it and government is able to apprehend them, they will serve a greater term, because you can't please these people. They are used to it. That's what they have been doing. Their eye don't open for money issue. And there's nothing they can do to earn them the profit that's the only major deterrent that can keep them away from anything drug. Some, they already have an existing cartel. They are just waiting. They will relax for like 6 months so that government eye go come out from them. And after that, they go back to their cartel as underground. My dear sister, Boss Ojo says, unless you win lottery, no one can make such huge money. You know, go pay bills. You see, we are talking about the 430,000, right? How many people they win lottery? But drug guys, they make this money more than that, sir. Now change for where they did. So the government apparently didn't think about the economy of profit of these guys. So for me, I believe that the president has presidential powers to grant prerogative of mercy, but in this instance, it is abused. Apparently by deceivers of the president that call themselves aides of the president. Apparently. That's what I see. So Nigeria is a country where government will commit crime, intentionally or not. Citizens will pay for the crime. An unintentional crime is pardoning this drug something. I can read that as unintentional, right? But there are other things that government will do, now citizens go pay. Government will remove subsidy because there is fraud in the oil sector. If there is fraud, are you not supposed to go after the fraudsters? But government will not go after the fraudsters. We remove fuel subsidy, may Nigerians they suffer. May inflation kill everybody. Whereas if there's corruption in the oil sector affecting subsidy, you are supposed to go after the fraudsters. But government will not go after the fraudsters. They will go after the ordinary citizen. Remove the subsidy, make suffer the key Nigerians. Unfortunately. Another instance is the security failure. Failure of security architecture in Nigeria. Security failure. Government will audit all the security agencies. They have DSS, they have police, they have military, they are well protected. The citizen have nothing. Now the ordinary man go still suffer am. And at the end of the day, the insecurity that this pardon will cause when these people go back into the crime and create a cartel, now still the ordinary man go still suffer am. That's why if you're an ordinary man, you no get life. Now still the ordinary Nigerian go still suffer for am. So I would have loved when government want to pardon these people if they have thought about the stress of prosecution, the stress that it takes government to prosecute crime, especially when those, in fact, maybe I should borrow the government some sense. If you want to pardon people like this, what I think the government should have done is to look into the books and look for people that plead guilty. People that plead guilty for the crime, when you are caught with drug or you are accused of drug trafficking and all that, if you plead guilty, you have saved government a lot of stress. You have saved government the headache of prosecution. You have saved government the headache of hiring lawyer. You have saved government the headache of providing evidence. You have saved government the headache of adjournment in court, because if they present you before a judge and you plead guilty, the judge will fix a date for judgment. So there's no trial. You have already said, oh, you did it. Then the judge will now look into the law and give judgment as a plea. Okay, so years imprisonment. That saves government a lot of headache. And that saves government a lot of money and stress. Because for every case, government have to pay the lawyer that they are using to prosecute you. So if you want to grant amnesty, or is it pardon, I believe that it would have been good for government to start with people that plead guilty. Because those people, they have saved government a lot of money. They have saved money for the government. They did not allow the government to go through stress. They came clean that, oh, yes, I did it, I'm guilty. And government, by its mercy, now decide that, okay, let us grant you pardon, having served some time. So I believe that if you are the type that you stress government in the prosecution of the drug something, you stress government for like 5-10 years, your prosecution drag from high court, the case spent 3 years in high court, judgment came against you, you went to appeal court, the case spent like maybe 2 years, that is a accumulation of 5 years. You went to Supreme Court to drag with the government, that case used maybe 1 year, accumulation of 6 years of government going back and forth in court, hiring lawyers. In such instance, I believe that you have given government headache and you are found guilty, you don't deserve pardon. So the people that government should have first considered are the people that plead guilty. And that's what I believe. So in this case, if you do a statistics of these people that were pardoned, how many of them got convicted as a result of pleading guilty? Those that plead guilty should be one of the first people that will be considered if they are to create a set theory to screen those convicts. If I am a president, I will first say, okay, out of these people, who are those that plead guilty? Because I know that they have saved government money and stress. I will first consider those people. Then another thing will be the circumstance that led to their arrest. If in the record of your trial, when they want to arrest you, you first open fire on the security agents, now God save them, you don't deserve a pardon. So in other crimes, why am I saying this thing? In other crimes, they look at the cost and effect, if I can just use those cheap words, cost and effect of the action. The economy of profit, does it favor the country? No. Then, who pleaded guilty out of all these guys? These are some of the things that government should be looking into when they want to grant a pardon. But the government of Tinubu look into that? Apparently, no. Apparently, no. And that is where I have a concern. Umane Ugochukwu is saying, I've also said, okay, you said, I think I've read that. The Atam says there's never a repentant. Of course, I said it. I agree with you. There's never. I don't think so. You know? I don't want to talk about how ideology evolves and how it can fade away. That will drive me into another topic. If something is an ideology, just like terrorism, having an Islamic state is an ideology to those Boko Haram guys. If it is one person that is remaining, if you kill all of them, you buy all of them, and now one person remain. As at when you buy all of them, that one person will remain a small boy. You believe that because it is an ideology, that ideology through that small boy can resurrect. It will take about 150 years for the ideology to go away. So, what I see in all of this is that crime not only pays, but it also gets state sponsored forgiveness. The state that is supposed to make sure that there's a deterrent for crime is now the state that is now sponsoring forgiveness, albeit unjust forgiveness. And that will make me to assert as I round up is that unfortunately, if you're watching me and you're yet to subscribe to this channel, like this video, press the love button. Tinubu, unfortunately, with profound respect to him, Mr. President, is apparently building a Nigeria where the most rational advice for a criminal is to aim higher. Unfortunately, what will make you not to aim higher is those that are ahead of you in that line of criminality when their life is miserable. When the government of the country hits them hard, fast, and strong, 3 in 1. If you see the government of Nigeria hitting Boko Haram hard, fast, and strong, bandits hard, fast, and strong, kidnapper hard, fast, and strong, ritualists hard, fast, and strong, before you try to be any of these things, you go think well. Oh. You go think well. Because you dey see people wey you wan go join as Boko Haram, you see the way government dey flush them out without mercy. You see the way government dey hit them out fast and strong. You go think twice before you go become Boko Haram. Because why? Nobody wan die, but they wan go heaven. I think that's Two-Face, right? Nobody wan die, but they wan go heaven. My guy, I waka for the money. It is not easy. No? Shout out to Two-Face, living legend, great guy. So, unfortunately or unconsciously, because I don't believe any reasonable president we want to build a country where the most rational advice or the aim of a criminal will be to aim higher. That is what this pardon has done. There's no deterrent. You want to aim higher. And unfortunately in Nigeria is that the higher you aim, the more you either get away with the crime or you get the sympathy of the government or pampering from the government. 3 in 1. One of the three. The higher you go in the crime, the more you either get sympathy of the government or you get pardon from the government. If you are a small thief, if you steal Maggi, you rot in jail, you die by fire. But if you can steal bullion van, if you can steal the money in the vault in CBN, people wey spoil Nigeria, e no go better for them. If you can steal the bullion van, the vault of the CBN, the probability that you will get away with it is very high. The court will adjourn. From another adjournment to another adjournment. EFCC lawyer that is speaking well, doing vibrantly well. If the EFCC lawyer is corrupt, maybe they accuse him. For instance, if I Okowa now, they say EFCC accused him of stealing 1.4 trillion or something like that before he crossed over to APC. If he didn't cross over to APC, if you steal 1.4 trillion true in Nigeria and you go to jail, you are a mumu man. No get sense. Because there's no way you can have 1.4 trillion and go to jail. The system is weak. You can buy your way and buy the system. How much is the salary of a judge? Out of 1.4 trillion, any judge where you give 5 billion, you go run mad. Any judge where you give 5, what is the percentage of 5 billion out of 1.4 trillion? Any judge when you bless with 5 billion, say, George, may we strike this, set me free. Don't worry, I'll give you 5 billion. Any judge you give 5 billion will run mad. Because what is the salary of a judge? The lawyer that is prosecuting you, the lawyer of EFCC, what is his salary? The EFCC guys that is prosecuting you, what is their benefit? Out of that 1.4 trillion naira, you cannot spend worst 100 billion before you go away. If you spend 100 billion, that means you still have 1.3 trillion. No. Apologies, my people. I'm still here with you. Let me take a water break. Sorry, just a moment. Chai, I don't pour water for body. Where are they rush? Pardon my. Where are they rush? I don't pour water for body. So make you pardon me. How much do you want to give EFCC if they are corrupt? You can't spend 100 billion. Sorry, it's the water I was drinking. I was trying to rush it to just gulp it fast, so it spilled on my shirt. How much do you want to give EFCC lawyer? If the lawyer is corrupt, you can't spend up to 100 billion. Look at Yaya Bello. That is case. Because why? The system makes you to steal much, and people that are meant to prosecute you are weak in terms of financially. So you can't have 1.4 trillion in Nigeria and go to jail. Because that 1.4 trillion naira is enough for you to buy the system. The judge that want to sit on your case to sentence you for stealing 1.4 trillion, that judge has never seen billion in his life. So if you just look at the judge and you get the network of the judge and you send 10 billion to the judge will run mad. In fact, he will discharge and acquit you, your family, your unborn children, your great-grand unborn children. He will discharge and acquit them in advance. The speed at which he will write the acquittal judgment, it go shock yourself. Say, Judge, now only me they are in. He will say, no, don't worry, my brother. Just in case, let me discharge and acquit your children too in advance. Just in case you die, let me discharge and acquit. Your great-grandchildren, when they never born, let me discharge and acquit them. Just as the pension of the police is about maybe 2 million to 5 million before she would have started the protest, I'm sure that in the EFCC, it will be similar. Police cannot get pension of 5 million. EFCC will get pension of 50 million. It's not possible. It's the same Nigerian system. If you are watching me, if you are here to subscribe to this channel, like this video, shower me with love. Press the love button. You can press it as much as possible. Let others get to see it. So it is the system free. Sorry, my dear brother, Vivian V. My new subscriber. Sorry, I was in the spirit analyzing. He says, hello, brother. I just bumped into your video. I've been listening from the Adakaboro part. Okay, and I'm glad to be enlightened. Oh, great to have you been listening for a while. Isaac Adakaboro. You can read more about him online. So if you situate Adakaboro with Nnamdi Kanu, as I said earlier, you can see that Nigerian government, they just want to punish the man. If Nigerian government want to deal with you, that's how they do. That's why you see that Nnamdi Kanu's case does not have head or tail. They go to appeal court. From appeal court, they go to Supreme Court. Supreme Court will give judgment, go back to High Court. Then High Court, they will change the judge, to put another judge. Then they will say, oh, there's one cross appeal. Then they will come back to High Court. That is what Fela call government magic. That's why if they don't protest and take Nnamdi Kanu seriously, he will be there. Government will just be dancing yo-yo. You know the way they are dancing yo-yo. Government will just be dancing yo-yo around him, and the man is just languishing in prison, in the DSS custody. See now, government have successfully done it for like 5, 7 years, right? Cumulatively, right? And there's no sign that they want to leave him. So government can still do it for like the next 5 years. They'll just be dancing yo-yo. Little thing, they will do as if they don't know the solution. They know, but they will go back to High Court. They may get to Supreme Court again. Then they will see. And when they see, they will say, oh, there's this technicality. Go back to High Court. Then you go and start the trial again. They may have been doing the case, they may have been doing the case of Kanu. 2 weeks for the judge to give judgment. They will promote the judge from High Court to Appeal Court. The case will start again with a fresh judge. Government magic. This Justice James Omotosho is the one handling the case. If Justice James Omotosho has handled the case for, let's say, 1 year and is about to give judgment, if government want to come with their magic, before that James Omotosho give that judgment, they will promote him to Appeal Court. And once he's promoted, he cannot come back and sit in judgment on the case in the High Court again. They have to assign it to another judge. Government magic. Government will be dancing yo-yo around your case. I see that happening in this Nnamdi Kanu case because it is already manifesting. How will the case get to Supreme Court? They will say go back to High Court. Since then, the case, there's still yet a judgment. Justice Binta Inyako was handling the case, was behaving fine, behaving normal. All of a sudden, something happened. Maybe she wasn't behaving right. Nnamdi Kanu got fed up and said, no, I don't trust this woman. Judge, will they behave right before? So there's a lot of, you need to understand politics and governance. There's a lot of, in fact, you see, let me tell you, if there's no pressure, when Tinubu, we want to release Nnamdi Kanu, you see, towards 2027 election, if Obi is able to align with the North and gain the support of Atiku, and the two major candidates is Obi versus Tinubu, the Tinubu government will come under pressure. They will want to pacify the supporters of Nnamdi Kanu, knowing fully well that he is one of the pillars in the Southeast, whether you like it or not. He has strong supporter. Obi is the political leader of the Southeast in terms of support. Nnamdi Kanu is the advocacy leader of the Southeast in terms of words of advocacy that resonate with the people that they like is Nnamdi Kanu. Peter Obi is like the political leader. So if Peter Obi becomes the candidate and he has the Northern Alliance, Tinubu will want to balance the force of that political leadership with somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, releasing Nnamdi Kanu and having Nnamdi Kanu on his side, knowing fully well that if Nnamdi Kanu comes out and he can able to say that in appreciation votes Tinubu, that will swing some votes to his side. Tinubu is a man that works politically. Look at Wike. Nothing has happened to him because Wike is a political asset. So if the political wind in Nigeria turns around tomorrow and it favors Nnamdi Kanu to be an essential person, an essential determinant to the political victory of Bola Tinubu, they will release him. I'm giving you this assertion as a political scientist. They will release him. But now he has no, that political pressure he never did. So Tinubu is keeping Nnamdi Kanu as a political asset in the future for when the time comes, if that time ever comes. If that time comes, the speed at which they will release Nnamdi Kanu, it will shock you. But now, they are intentionally apparently holding him just to buy time. If the pressure come in 2027, we say, yes, this election don't to not the para. They don't want to see Tinubu. Southeast will suddenly become an asset because whether you like it or not, Igbos are one of the top 3 largest ethnic group in Nigeria. And the Igbos is mainly the Southeast. Pressure will come, say, what we go do? Obi, make a balance Obi with Kanu. Kanu go fit sway things in my favor. When it is that tension, to use the word of Matthew, that tension. In fact, after releasing Kanu self, They will even still give him something. They will be worshiping him. Let me give you an example. I don't run out of example in this regard. Before I close, let me give you an example. You see, Nigerian government, if you don't study politics and government, you may not understand them the way I do. It's normal. During the election of Osun State, the election of Adeleke versus Oyetola round one, when the election, entered rerun, where the INEC coalition officer received that, strange phone call, that video of when he received strange phone call, and they dabaru the election into rerun. At that point in time, before then, some of these APC guys, they don't want to see Iyola Omishori. I think Iyola Omishori is one, I think he's a former deputy governor. I think he was the deputy of Bola Ige when he was governor. I stand to be corrected. I hope I'm correct. They don't want to see Iyola Omishori. They used to accuse him even of the murder of Bola Ige. That is a murderer. If you are watching me, please give me like this video, subscribe if you are yet to, press the love button, let others get to see it. When the election entered rerun, and APC went into panic mode. Omishore's passport was with EFCC. See, in Nigeria, if you not get link, you not get level, you die. Omishore's passport was with EFCC, but they know that Omishore is instrumental to the winning of that rerun because Omishore was the candidate of the Social Democratic Party, SDP. You that you are pressing that love button, God bless you, I appreciate you. Now no get money to give me. Now no even still give me like. Like will be free. Now no they pay. Just like. Some people they watch me since so they enjoy me to just click like. Free oh. They don't like now free oh. To subscribe now free oh. Ha! Nigerians. Ha! Shout out to those supporting me with the love button. God bless you. You can press it as many times as possible. It's good exercise for your fingers. Now, Omishore, they knew that Omishore is instrumental to the winning of the rerun election because they were thinking that those that voted Omishore haven't been out. It is now remaining Oyetola versus Adeleke. If they can count Omishore, those people that voted for Omishore, if they vote for APC, it's a win. Instantly, like 6 APC governors visited Omishore because he became the beautiful bride. Before we could say Jesus is Lord, his passport in EFCC custody was immediately allegedly released. Instantly. In fact, Omishore cooperating with them was what eventually led him into APC. He eventually became the deputy secretary or something of APC or something like that. Now he wants to become governor in Osun State under APC. Iyola Omishore. Somebody that they don't want to see at all. They don't want to see him at all. They hate him like Ayegbe used to abuse him, call him murderer. If you don't understand politics, you want to fight and kill for politicians, I pity your destiny. You want to fight, kill, and destroy for politicians, I pity your life. There may be an issue tomorrow, and you see Obi and Tinubu sitting together. If Obi's son has a medical emergency now, do you know that Tinubu will give him the presidential jet to fly his son abroad on emergency to UK or US for treatment? If you want to die of heart attack, now who can you call? Nobody. Die for politician. You hear? Hate your neighbor, heal and destroy you. You hear? Well done. Instantly, they went and started begging Omishore. Omishore declared support for them, and APC won the election in Oyetola versus Adeleke round 1. That was how Oyetola was able to win his first term before Adeleke came for a rematch and now won the election that is serving as governor now. So if there is a political need for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, I swear, this thing that I'm saying, it will be like magic, not until it happens. It cannot take federal government 2 hours. Before they do the paperwork, call will come from Aso Rock. Hello, DSS, Alpha. That Kanu guy is still in custody, ba? Okay. Excellency, say may we release him, or they can use his code name. They usually have code name for all these secret type. They have code name. Bola Tinubu, there's a code name that they will be using. Trump has a code name in US. Trump now, they call him Snake. That can be his code name. So if they say Snake, say maybe you won't know they are referring to the head of state, because that is his code name. They just you don't say maybe we release that more. You sure? Okay. Instant. Hey, Nnamdi Kanu, come out here. From the head of state has asked us to release. Nnamdi Kanu will just say the head of state have asked us to release you. He will now be looking at Eja Wireni. Are you guys mad? Is it not the release that I've been fighting for like 5 years? That I've gone to High Court, Appeal Court, Supreme Court, back to High Court within 5-10 minutes. Now say the head of state say we should release you. So if government want to do things, they know what to do. But the reason why Tinubu is a very calculative guy, he may be holding Nnamdi Kanu as an asset. One of the assets he will use to strike Obi when the iron is hot. You know the Bible says strike when the iron is hot. Nnamdi Kanu, he may be a political asset for him. That holding this guy is me holding 2 million votes to my chest, or let's say 1 million votes. When the chips are down, 1 million votes is something. If I release him now, that 1 million vote no go come my way. Make I still hold on. There's no sin that you commit that government cannot forgive you. If you are in the good book of the God, look at what's trying there. Did they not forgive him? Aeroplane stopper. They don't forgive him. Aeroplane stopper. You know? Dear Tam, I see you. Amanda Rose, I see you. You know, Vivian V. Vivian V, you say you are watching me for the first time. Where are you watching me from, Vivian V? Where are you watching me from? Are you a male or a female? Because I've been seeing your comments since. You are watching me for the first time, and now they participate like this. Great to have you. Where are you watching me from? Some people, they don't watch me since like forever. They'll just sit there like Lucozade. They'll just enjoy me. They listen. You know? He says, I believe the British are protecting their interests in Nigeria. Of course. That's right. That's why Nnamdi Kanu can't be released. It's beyond the Nigerian goal. Yes, when I was speaking about Isaac Adakaboro, I touched on the British interest. Oh, you are a female, right? You are watching me from UK. Oh, great to have you, Vivian V. I did my master's in UK, the University of Nottingham. Where in the UK are you? I did my master's at the University of Nottingham, MA International Relations. You know, some years ago, like over 10 years or so. More than. But great to have you, Sha. Vivian V. Great to have you. Matthew says the only thing that will make Nnamdi Kanu come out is if he's coming out with Biafra flag, not to come join in Nigerian flag. My dear brother, if you understand governance well, Nnamdi Kanu can be released by 8 a.m. tomorrow. Let me give you another thing, how he can be released. Let me tell you. I've told you one. I've told you the political. Let me tell you the pressure. You see, Bola Tinubu, Nigerian politician, one of the things they fear most is pressure. Is pressure. You see this thing, whether they do play like that, all this Nnamdi Kanu protest, which should already use play. If that protest hit, if he hit, they go release that guy. Because why? There are lessons to learn from. Look at what happened in Nepal. Now, like play. Look at what happened in Madagascar. Some of you don't follow news. I'm tired of some of you. You don't follow the news. Madagascar, there's a protest. They ordered the police to go and shoot and kill. The police said, no, we won't kill these people. They are our brothers. Address what they are telling you to do It's just like now, there's a protest in Nigeria, and Tinubu unleashed the military. And the military said, no, we can't be killing people. They are our brothers too now. If you send us to Niger now or Ghana, we know they are not our brothers. But you send us to, that's why there are some, you know, I don't like to use bad word. There are some terrible people in the Nigerian military. They send them go and SARS. See the atrocity they committed. But the Madagascar military said, no, we can't kill you. We will not kill. No, 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 no. We are not going to kill them. They are our people. They are our citizens. They are our brothers. They are our sisters. What they are asking for is genuine. Address some of their needs. Before you know it, now military think say, if like say because we dey talk to you, now you still no get sense. Now they collect power. So all this insurrection that is happening in other countries, Nigerian DSS, Nigerian NIA, they are watching. They know that Nigerian youth, they are taking clue from social. Look at when that Nepal happened. Everybody will say, they pray for Nepal. Some will even say, if Nepal case happen, who is the first politician you go touch? Some people go say, Omona Wiki. Some people go say, now that Tinubu gongo. You think they don't see it, they are seeing it. In fact, as I'm doing this live now, some DSS may be watching me. I know about politics and governance. You know, you may be doing live, and every live you do, there's one DSS or two watching you. You won't know. That's one thing, you know. So the soldier said, no, we won't kill these people. They are our brothers. They didn't kill them. If this case of Nnamdi Kanu, if it blows out of proportion with the mood of the continent, could be in Niger, could be Mali, could be in Burkina Faso, then in other areas, recent coup in Madagascar, Nepal case, government will go into panic mode. They will go into instant panic mode. And they'll say that, this protest, almost see crowd. Imagine if that Nnamdi Kanu protest, if it can gather just 5,000 people. When 5,000 people line up, now sea of air too. Like when Sunday Igboho was doing this Yoruba Nation rally, you know that when it goes to all this Yoruba state, you see people, they'll just troop out in solidarity. If this Sowore protest, if it brings out that kind of crowd, the government will go into panic mode and pressure because the mood of the continent does not support it. There's something we call mood. The mood of the continent at this point in time does not support. In fact, the global mood, look at the protest that happened recently in France. So the mood of the continent does not support it. Government will go into panic and they'll just like, let's release him. Another thing that can get Kanu, I didn't put Kanu in my lecture, but I think I see that some of you are interested in him. Another thing that can get him released is the political leaders of the Southeast. That was what got Sunday Igboho released. But with profound apologies, I'm sorry. Southeast leaders are very useless. Majority of them, there are some good ones. When Sunday Igboho was released, based on the pressure of the Yoruba leaders, some of them went as far as going to Benin Republic government to plead on behalf of Sunday Igboho that don't release him to Buhari, despite the fact that Buhari was pressurizing the Benin Republic government to hand over Sunday Igboho to them. It was some Yoruba kings, some Yoruba elders that decide to go to Benin secretly and plead with the Benin Republic government that no, what this guy is fighting for is real. Fulani invaders, they are real in Yoruba land. Don't release this boy to the Buhari government. The Buhari government is biased. That is what elders can do. But apologies. I'm not trained to abuse, but there's no better word that comes to my mind. Some Southeast leaders are terrible. I don't want to mention names. Some appear. Sorry, apologies. One appeared on TV recently. One appeared on TV recently. I don't want to mention his name. Where do you stand on Nnamdi Kanu's case? No, I can't say anything, no, until I see the president in private. I was just looking at him. I'm like, you say you dey wise? You are a mumu man. You are a mumu man. One of the notable leaders in the Southeast, too. You know? I'm like, you are a mumu man. In fact, you were a governor when Bola Tinubu was a governor. I've given you a clue. So you are colleague governors. You are now on national TV. Where do you stand on this? And you can. I can't say anything until I speak to the president in private. What kind of leader is that? Yoruba leaders went all out for Sunday Igboho in secret. They did it, secretly. And there was pressure. If Igbo leaders, if they give Tinubu non-stop pressure for 2 weeks, he will release Kanu. Southeast leaders, which roads do you want? Oga, keep your road, release Kanu for us. Sorry, which water do you want? Oga, we don't want water. What we want is Kanu. Okay. So now, what school should I build? Oga, before you build the school, release Kanu. As Opus Odima is speaking, Dave Umahi is speaking. As Dave Umahi is piling pressure, Peter Amba, or what is his name, is piling pressure. They will release the man. But if one speak this way, another one will go back to the president. Oga, no release that boy. You say stupid boy. Because why? They see the action of Kanu as a threat to their political survival. So what is suffering the man is not the crime he has committed. Though. It is his elders that is failing him. Igbo elders. So Igbos, go and check your elders. Learn from Yorubas. Sunday Igboho is not righteous. They committed almost similar offense. Yoruba Nation, Biafra. No be Sunday Igboho they journalist too. No be Sunday Igboho they fly in and out of Nigeria. So, no be him go in Mama burial. So, no be him they visit Olubadan. Recently, man wey no free, they go visit Olubadan. Rashid Ladoja, the Olubadan that they just paid, the Arusa, the first. Rashid Adewale Ladoja. No be Sunday Igboho, they waka free. So it's about knowing your way and having good leaders. But you see, Igbo, if one talk like this, another one will go talk like this. Another one will go tell president this. Look at when Tinubu visited Anambra and he was at the stadium. Imagine people shouting in that stadium, Kanu, release Kanu, release Kanu, release Kanu. Then Soludo will come on stage and say, Mr. President, you are the father of the nation. Hear the cry of your people. You've heard the demands of your people. It's not difficult for you to do for us, Mr. President. Hear what your people want. That's a touching something. Is that not it? But when the president came, rather than to help the guy, he decided to help himself and be abusing Peter Obi. Oh, this Obi, Obi, he decided to help himself. Rather than to help the man in detention. He decided to say, oh, we are all progressive. But I'm the leader of progressive in Anambra. We have the All Progressive Congress. We have the All Progressive Alliance, a Grand Alliance. So that shows that we are all progressive. He decided to help himself. Then he moved to Peter Obi. Oh, Mr. President, you be my friend. And you want Sunday Igboho to be released, Nnamdi Kanu to be released. He will not be released. Because the people that are supposed to put pressure on the president, they are the one that are even orchestrating that, detain him, deal with him. So I've given you 3 major instances for people that ask me, that can make the president to release him now. One is political, I've told you. The second is about leaders, you know. The third one I can't remember. I said I cracked my brain. Because most times I speak offhand and it flows. As I dey talk now, I feel remember another one, but I'm yet to remember another one. So that's it about Nnamdi Kanu. But I think that the guy has even suffered enough self. I said something in one of my analysis. I said government must think of the after consequence in the sense that you are delaying this Kanu, you are prosecuting him. It's okay. But if election tribunal can spend 3 to 6 months and you will decide what happened in a whole state, whether it is right or wrong, why can't you decide that of Nnamdi Kanu, one individual, within that 3 or 4 months too? If you can decide election tribunal that you need, oh, what happened in this polling unit, what happened in that polling unit, if you can decide it within 3 to 6 months, a whole state, why can't you decide that of Kanu within 6 months, at least let's say 1 year max? So the time that you are wasting of the man now, that's why Nigeria sometimes know how to create problem. Nnamdi Kanu now, as you are delaying him, you are wasting his productive years. At the end of the day, if they declare him not guilty, who will pay for that wasted years of skills, for that wasted years of productivity? Who will pay for it? Who will pay for it? All these years that you have been in detention and the court is dancing yo-yo, the federal government is dancing yo-yo. At the end of the day, if the trial goes on for like 10 years, and at the end of the day, they now say, oh, he's not found guilty, release him. That 10 years of his life that you have wasted, who will pay for it? That skill that has died in him, who will pay for it? That valuable time, who will pay for it? Nnamdi Kanu, if you Nigerian government believe he has committed any crime, speed up the trial and let the trial be fair. It's okay. But if you just keep him in perpetuity, dancing yo-yo, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. If you believe he has committed any crime, it's okay. But make sure that if you want to convict him, the crime you want to convict him for is not the crime that those bandits have convicted. It's not the time that those bandits have how did they speak English now? Have committed, not convicted, have committed. Make sure it is not that crime. But if it is that crime, then that brings selective justice. That brings selective justice if it is that same crime. And there should not be selective justice. Vivian B, I've been seeing your comment. Let me take about 2 of it. Showore has said way more, exposing much more that could be deemed as a threat to national security, but is working free, tells you all you need to know. Well, you sue Nigerian government and pay compensation. But the Nigerian government doesn't pay compensation. The government that pay compensation is UK government, US government. If you sue the US government and the court award you $10 million, US government will pay. I know somebody in the UK that as regards health-related issue, there was an health-related mistake when they were treating the person, and the government of UK awarded the person, I think, 1 million or 2 million pounds. I swear they are paying the money. They are paying the money. The government of UK is paying that person based on the court judgment. But Nigeria, if the court, how many people that the court award 20 million, 50 million, 100 million, have you seen that they've been paid? No, I can say nobody, or just 2%. You will get the judgment like this. Who will pay you the money? If you get judgment against DSS, 50 million naira, DSS that their budgetary allocation is not even enough for them to buy fuel in their car, is it the DSS that want to give you 50 million? If DSS does not pay you the money, what power do you have over the DSS? So if it's about compensation in Nigeria, most time it doesn't work. Most times. most times it doesn't work because Nigeria is a country of impunity. For you to get that compensation, you must know somebody in government that will fast track it for you and plead your case. But you just go to court, you get a judgment. You have the judgment, fine. Judgments, court say, okay, give Nnamdi Kanu 200 million. The question is, who will give him? Is it the DSS that they even need, if you give them the 200 million step to help their career, to provide amenities, they will be glad. So compensation doesn't work in Nigeria. It works in all these Western countries, maybe Germany, US, UK. Ah, my big uncle is here, uncle of Politics, Sam Onyekwere. Ah, Uncle Sam is about 70 something years old. I think is the one that is the senior of Oji Uzo Kalu. This man, Samuel Oyekwere, is the senior or senior friend or something of Oji Uzo Kalu, former governor of Abia State, because he also told me before live on the live stream. That's why I don't tolerate nonsense on my platform. When I said it earlier that I have some big people on my platform. I have doctors, professors, VC, former vice chancellor, medical doctors. So when I'm live, I don't allow all these rap tags, scallywags to come and pollute my life. I will block your destiny out of here. Uncle Sam, our only uncle, how have you been? Where have you been since? Let me even read your message. I'm here to read your message, sir. It says, Dr. Deji, how are you doing today? And you are speaking the good gospel truth about Igbo cultural, traditional, and political leader. No, Igbos, I'm sorry to say. I'm very sorry to say. I'm sorry. But the current leaders that they have now, majority of them very useless. I'm sorry to say. Because look at the Hausa Fulani leaders. You think say na just ordinary high, na him bandits they carry weapon for is it Kaduna or Katsina, say that they do peace deal. We say that they snap picture. Now wetin their leaders want? And the Tinubu government have not been able to go after them like mad person. Leadership matters. Igbo leaders need to check themselves. They are the problem of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm sure. If Igbo leaders give Tinubu pressure 2 weeks, he will release them immediately. No, it's true now. Vivian V. No, I blocked their destiny. You know that I have my platform, I structure it in such a way that it is for us to speak intelligent things. There's a lot of platform that they just cause themselves, they just misbehave. It's okay. But my own platform is for a category of people. People I say, whether you are intelligent or you are prospective intelligent, that you have prospect to be, you are not intelligent, but you have that prospect to be intelligent, is for you. You are intelligent, is for you. But some rat tags that we, no. You know. Our Uncle Sam say Igbo leaders are also rock runs. Ah, Uncle Sam, one of my regular viewers way back. See another one, Fidelis Michael. See my people. Fidelis, where you did all this while? Because I remember your name, Fidelis Michael. I remember you. Where you did? Hi. See my people. I have one life tomorrow. I have one topic. Now that topic I supposed to treat yesterday. But I was tired. Then this topic came up. I said, make I treat this one. By the grace of God, tomorrow, I have one very interesting topic. There's one politician that needs to hear from me. It's not Tinubu, no. But there's one politician that works with Tinubu that needs to hear from me tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the grace of God. Some of them, they don't even help the man self. Great to have you, Fidelis Michael, Frank Nwala, God bless you, Benjamin Nwanonobi. Benjamin, one no be means what? Tell me in the comment section as I wrap up. Because, I'll be out of here. All things being equal, I think I spent over 4 hours or so on this live. Benjamin, one no be means what? Somebody should help me in the comment section. One no be means what? You know? Florence Ophelia is saying David Umahi. No, it's not David Umahi. David Umahi can. You wait till tomorrow. It's not David Umahi, but wait till tomorrow. I tell you, so Tinubu is a smart guy. I dey tell you, the way he don't treat the thing what I want to talk about tomorrow, the way he don't clip AI, Tinubu, guy, yeah. That guy, till tomorrow, by the grace of God, you know, God help us. Uh, my dear sister, I boss said, just turn on your notification button. It will be towards evening, so that when I want to come live, you will see it by the grace of God. You know, tomorrow, I can't say a specific time. That's why I usually tell people to turn on notification button because a lot of things to do. May God help us. So Chibuke, Ikwe say, sir, you talk like a prophet. Very soon our bad leaders will be on the run. See, Nigerian leaders, I pity them. There's nowhere there's no corruption. The difference between Nigerian leaders and other countries is that other countries, they go chop, they go do small for people. All this US, UK, they chop, but they go release things for people. But the problem with Nigerian leaders is chop everything. They will chop the turkey, chop the bone, chop the plate, chop the spoon, chop the kitchen joint. What kind of wickedness is that? That's the problem with Nigerian leaders. Oh. They will not provide anything and they will chop everything. Like I usually say, most of elderly Nigerians, they don't have destiny again. All of you that you are watching me, you don't have destiny in Nigeria again. They've chopped your destiny. The only destiny remain now is that of your small children. So pray that they shouldn't chop those up because that's the destiny they want to move to now. But you see my destiny, your destiny. All these Nigerian politicians, all this money that they are stealing, buy house in Florida, now the money where people supposed to use to survive and prosper. Now that they use so me and you now no destiny in terms of political leadership governance. They don't chop everything. The one where they want move to now the destiny of your children or great grandchildren. But in terms of you and I, as we don't grow rich like this, they don't chop and tete. You know. God bless all of you. Let's see what happens tomorrow by the special and mighty grace of God. You know. Uncle Sam, not a mixed class, or Uncle Sam. He said Igbo Mumu Southeast governors is known as hopeless. uh, hopeless Uzodinjo, meaning hopeless bad road. Frank said this is what is the motive of this platform? God bless you. That's a good question. The motive of this platform is to dissect politics and happenings in the polity, not minding who talks is God. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So when I talk politics, it's just a freestyle for me. It's just a way for me to unwind. So that's it. It's just to dissect politics and happenings in the polity. That's the motive of this platform. You know. Sometimes I've seen situations where people will say, "Oh, you are a Baptist." It's okay. Maybe they saw me speaking in favor of Tinubu that day. The next day they say, "Oh, Deji, you are no, you are obedient." It's okay. It's fine. Oh, the next day they say, "Oh, you are articulate." It's okay. It's fine. Anything you call me, it's okay. What I don't tolerate is abuses. That some people will be abusing people's mother, people's father. No, no, no. We are too mature than that. Okay, that's justice. God bless all of you. At Abosa, there's a click the right dot with the three dot. Tap on view channel, then you see subscribe button. No, our dear sister Abosa, I think she's a subscriber. She's been watching me from a while. For a while, she's one of my regular viewers. Nwanobi means child, means a child in Obi, and Obi is a central building in an Igbo homestead, one used most commonly as a place for reception of guests. God bless you. Israel Okunui Acham is saying, let's see what happens tomorrow. I have an interesting topic for you tomorrow by God. I already have my notes. I also treat the topic yesterday. It's very interesting. Trust me, we'll be touching on a lot. On this platform, we don't hate anybody, we don't like anybody. We just, dissect politics and happens in the polity maturely, and we just enjoy ourselves. For all of you that have joined my live, um, whatever way you've joined it, if you missed any part, you can watch it from the beginning. There's always something there for you. Okay. If Yamata, I've not seen your comments since, and I think it is when I'm leaving that if people bring all these comments. It says all of a sudden a fake result of a minister from Enugu show up online. After 72 hours, he was refused to tender his resignation, and after 48 hours, in bad desperation to join another party. In fact, I heard something about that thing, that they know about this minister something, but the minister, Umba want to join APC. The minister have gubernatorial ambition. He knows that if Umba join APC, his gubernatorial ambition will be jeopardized, and he doesn't want to go to any other political party because of federal might. That with federal might, he can do and undo. So he has seen APC as the lifeline. Umba wants to join APC. As the minister, they block him. I think I read it somewhere that Umba met Tinubu. The minister was creating a problem. So instead of Tinubu to accept him and give him the state structure, from what I read somewhere, Tinubu now said he should go and settle the state structure first and agree with the APC stakeholders in the state. One of the people we agree with is the minister. The minister does not want him. And they have something against the minister, which is the certificate. Then they bring him out, finish his destiny. I think that was what happened in that. But then the minister has no political value. That is why they eased him out. Look at Wiki. He has committed a lot of atrocities. They didn't tamper with him because why? He has political value. Political value of mago wuru wuru, to scatter things and make things happen rightly or wrongly, is an asset. Those are the people Tinubu like. So if that minister that was fired or resigned is also a mini Wike, he will still be in cabinet, most likely. Tinubu needs Wike for 2027. The way Wike is creating trouble, doing anyhow, it's an asset. Our dear uncle Sam Oyekwe said Governor Uzodinjo is working at Abuja International Airport as an escort or chef for Bola Tinubu in the street, in and out of the airport, while his deputy governor run Imo State. Well, that's the politics we practice in Nigeria. Thanks to all of you for joining this live session. Let's see what happens tomorrow by the grace of God. We don't like anybody, we don't hate anybody, we just have fun, and we just dissect politics and happenings in the politics. So the two people that gave me, is it super chat or something? I think two people gave me $10. Shout out to all of you. I appreciate you. I can't remember their name again. If you are still watching me, I appreciate you. Thanks for the gift. God bless each and every one of you. It's been an interesting time with you on this episode of Politics with your sure plug, Dr. Omosholadeji. Subscribe, turn on your notification button, catch up with my past videos. See you in my next video. And always remember that I love you all sincerely.